Hello, hello. So today we are back in D&D. There's been a slight change of plans for what's going to happen after D&D. We're not going to continue Resident Evil today. We're going to be playing The Letter instead, which I think is going to be very interesting. It's a horror visual novel, which I've never seen before, so I think that's incredibly interesting. So we'll be doing that. And yeah, it's going to be interesting. So we'll be doing that after D&D. I'm going to hop into the voice call now. But yeah, D&D should be fun, as usual. So let's see what happens this time, shall we?
Everyone has at least 3 viewers.
Hello, I am back.
And that's right. I mean, I'm not a mod in Avian, so that doesn't show up under that list.
Hello,
Mods.
how are you? Long time no see.
I have
Very
nobody's
long time
mod.
no see.
Petey's my
How
mod.
are you doing, Mundle? I'm doing good.
You're a mod in my channel there, big guy.
Am I?
How's it going?
Never even checked that.
No, my.
Come on, AG piece of shit. There we go.
Well, it also depends on which you're using.
Come on.
Hmm. Wait, which account did you mod?
That's a good question. I know I modded one of them.
It's either the 85 account or my main.
All right. Well, here, let me do the one that you subbed with. Okay.
Alright.
So what are we doing after D&D?
I think that's
back.
So we'll start this stream 5 minutes early and let it run with music.
Yep,
But
there it
then
is.
no one's going to catch the very beginning. Well,
There.
usually the beginning, like, there's still some setup, so it's not that important,
Right.
I feel. And
glorious.
with like
Glorious,
other games,
yes.
well,
Yep,
I go live a little bit earlier then.
As you all can see, the overworld is actually coming along quite nicely.
I started the wall.
Hello, Jay. Welcome.
Oh, it started.
Hello.
No. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get in like Saturday evening, we're gonna do things. And it was like, oh, hey, you're not gonna get home from work and roll right into a call. Well, never mind, I will not be assisting. Late.
By the way, I recommend y'all not poke around in my channel because I did create some fun stuff. Until, if you want to come into my channel, you can come into my channel after all the shit goes down. All right. So, everybody, welcome to episode 5. Yes, we've reached episode 5. Who wants to do the recap? I think Chuckles should do the recap for last week.
What's that, Jay?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Chuckles.
Okay. This one I can actually do in character because it's not a nightmare to speak like that.
It says unironically.
Well, yeah, no, honestly, unironically, that's actual real life. But what ended up happening last week was, it's all kind of a blur. So we started outside of the quartermaster's shop. After Zell and Plown had vandalized the front of the store along with Plown breaking a chair.
By the way, if you guys need to follow along, I do make notes on the D&D Beyond room.
Oh, there's a room for that?
Yeah. You know where all of your characters reside?
Yes.
Oh my god, They started working.
The campaign. Every episode has a recap under the public notes.
Oh.
Yes.
I need to go look at this now.
I'm going to follow along with those because like I said, vaguely fuzzy. It was a lot last week. So after that, the group goes and returns to Copperlocks, and
Take your time,
they
Riddle. And
explain
yes,
the
there's
amulet
both red and black
and
today.
the hut that they found out in the forest. That there's all sorts of portals and constellations, and we don't know what's happening. And that's what they got across the first time. Until they kind of realized that uh, Copperlocks had recognized the constellations and all that as well. And then the correlations were finally met. They're like, oh shit, we can tap into the amulet and go wherever these portals are that have certain constellations on them. Then Plown just takes the amulet back out, or grabs it. No, he had it on him, and teleports to the cargo room of a ship that he lit on fire because he couldn't see. Very Plown move. Plown found weapons, fish, took a bite out of a fish, and returned to the group. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was saying, he's like, what's up, group? Just eating fish.
Yep. Plown returns. Then Plown tosses the amulet at Solus, and Zelius and Solus, after Zelius grabs Solus, are both teleported back to the cargo room of that ship, where they bravely put out the fire that Plown had started. And they were able to write down the address to the portal that was located in that cargo room. They activate the amulet again and escape. Then the group goes to find Magdala in the church, but they do not find her. Group goes home that day. Important note that I didn't even know was a thing until after it happened. While everybody's asleep, Plown goes and digs through trash and finds a cursed luck stone. The group then manages to make the amulet work and teleport back to the cabin. Mag shows up in the cabin and gives some background lore to stuff that happened in season 1. Plown deceives Zelius into giving him the amulet, and when he tries to use it, everyone grabs a hold of him. The first destination is underwater. The second destination was the lizard folk lair. They were caught before Zelius manages to snag the amulet back and escape. And the group returns to Copperlocks to describe what they have learned. The town guard comes for Plown. Plown drops his act and manages to escape with the amulet. Plown found himself before Yenin, who offered him to join him or die. The town guard takes the group for questioning, chuckles. The Warforged clown shows up, and the group moves Charlene to Rayan's shop. And that's everything.
Yes. All right, let me pull you all over. And I apologize in advance for what represents Charlene, but it's the best thing I could find.
Best thing we could do. Time that we had.
Yep.
Also, guess what? It started working again, so I'm like fixing it on the fly right now.
Yes.
Okay.
It's not red.
Listen, that's a perfect Charlene. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. It's a magnificent Charlene.
Oh yes! Scorpion Charlene! Best
Charlene is now armed and dangerous.
Charlene is powerful.
There's a cannon already facing us and rubble on the floor. Say, hey, whatevs.
Right, you're gonna put over here as the
Pete, I see you used the version of the shop that I created, huh?
Yeah. It felt proper.
We're gonna have to sit down. You and me are gonna sit down, and I'm gonna teach you what size is.
You mean the one before? The other shop?
Yeah, the other shop that was like 200 feet long.
I didn't make that.
Whoever made that.
Caitlin made
Blue.
that.
It was they did? Is that
No,
you?
no. No. The
was
only thing I
probably
built
blue.
was the only thing I did was I was
Have
adjusting
a
the
safe drive home, Mundle. See you in an
I have
hour
yet
or
to
two.
build anything wholesale. I think,
Safe
guess what?
travels.
Everyone's shit works now. Yes!
Fantastic.
I must see this.
And they're now all the right height next to each other. It's glorious.
Perfect.
Oh my god.
Yay!
Peachy's just off in the corner. I was like, how do I differentiate the DM here? I'm gonna put you in the other corner.
Stick me in my corner, yes.
Stick you in your corner. Have you lord above us. God. Get it? Alright, you know what? You'll be there. That's fine.
Alright, so you arrive in the late evening, because Charlene does not move quickly to Rand's shop with the Feathered Curios.
Yes.
I think I would probably be inside. I don't think anybody else can drive it yet, so I would be inside Charlene, driving her.
No, probably not. Yeah. Sit on top. Oh, I can't actually be on top, but imagine I'm sat on top. There we go.
Everybody's riding.
I've lost my token inside Charlene. I can't even find. There you are. Yeah, I got it.
I got it.
And it pops out. They're like, it's really not the most comfortable ride to get anywhere in that thing.
Hello,
But
but
we're here.
welcome. Hello.
Perhaps then it's for the best. We might be getting rid of it then.
How are you doing today?
I mean, she definitely would probably have her uses, but why am I calling it a she? That's all clown. It definitely has its uses, but it's very, very slow and painful to ride in,
Yeah.
but useful, I guess.
Quite useful. Nope. There's Chuckles.
Hello, the guards have stopped asking a question.
Huh?
The guards, they have stopped asking me questions. Hello, group. Hello, everyone.
Ah. Hi.
Doing okay, how are you? That is good to hear. I'm also doing okay.
Right.
Excited to see where D&D goes this time.
I don't like you.
I know. It's fine. I'll just wait over here.
Alright.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm just gonna poke my head in, I guess, and
Yeah.
I would like to open the door.
As you approach the door, you see the familiar stone. What does everybody see this time when they approach the stone?
I don't think Zell has any like true wants right now, other than his normal stars. But yeah, he's not feeling any new wants.
Yeah.
Alright, so Zell just sees the stars as always.
Oh god. Yeah, I can't imagine there's much different. I was about to say like like what is? Yeah, he wants to kick Cloud's ass, but I don't think the stone is showing that right now. It's not really.
To Soul, you see a clown.
I see a cloud.
Air would probably
I
see
what?
something representing like answers because it's very, very confused.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I was gonna think like it's like an amorphous but mysterious. I need answers sort of thing. The fuck is going on?
So Arrow wants to see answers. Okay. The stone shows you a ship that you do not recognize.
Interesting.
This guy needs to be a little bigger.
You know, for such a minor artifact that was created at the inception of Rayan, that is hilarious how much utility it gets.
It really is. It really is. Oh, yes. Welcome.
Hi. So we have a thing that we kind of don't want to get into the wrong hands. So we either want it, I don't know, turn to soul it. Do we want to just sell it or just have them hold it?
Ugh. Both are very sound options. It's possible we need it later, maybe. There's also an entire possibility we'll never need it. Well, why don't you come out and take a look at it?
Yeah, that's probably a good start.
And because we
All
might
right.
probably make a better decision once we know more about what it is we have exactly.
Walk outside and say, he gets out. Like it's rather large. Probably going to be a little difficult to deal with, maybe. But
That's where my
yeah,
Blackbird character
there's
comes
this
in.
giant
the ship.
metal
Oh,
crab that we
yes.
found.
Oh my goodness, what is that?
Uh,
Let's see. Does he know what that is? Does he know what
Does
that
he?
is?
Does he know what this is?
Nope.
With his
Ah.
intelligence, he might, you know.
No. There. No modifier is big enough to save that.
Oh,
You know, he
Have
does
you
not
seen his
recognize.
modifier? It's pretty big.
I don't want to look at his modifier.
Yeah.
I don't want to see something that big. No.
oh God!
Oh, jeez.
He definitely does not recognize it. So
I'll pipe up like it moves around, and I'll walk over to like you can go inside. I'll go inside and I'll start, moving it back and forth, and like showing them that it's just a traversal. Like there's enough room in here for like 2 normal sized people, maybe.
curious. And what do you want done with it? Do you just want it stored, or do you want it examined?
Examined would probably be a good start.
But we were also, so we found it with Plown, and he kind of, I don't know, is the right word, betrayed us, I guess.
Became a scumbag.
I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna say probably.
I thought somebody was. Oh dear.
Yeah, apparently this is Chuckles' dad? Question mark? I don't know. He knows him. This is Chuckles, and he knows Plown.
Yes, I am the closest thing that child had to a father.
He walks all the way around you. And who made you? What?
I wish I knew. That was a long time ago.
You don't know. You don't know your creator.
Not particularly. It was kind of, how you say, mass-produced.
Somebody is mass producing something of this magnitude. Oh my.
I take it metal men aren't terribly common then.
Well, if you see that my rabbit is the best I've done. I've never made something of this size.
Oh, don't forget about his homunculus.
Yeah, but that's like the size of a halfling, right?
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah.
A little smaller than that, the way I had imagined it, but yeah. Think of it like the pixie of mechanized people.
Have you
Yeah.
tried
So roughly about the
killing
same size as the rabbit then.
one? No, I haven't. Hello, Exo. Welcome. How are you today?
So,
Hi.
if you want me to store this, I can do that for a very small fee. I've got the house next door would be perfect for that. But examination would take some time, and
Just like, what do you guys think? Honestly, I don't really want any part with this thing. It's not anything that I would use personally. I don't know if either of you would.
So sort of shrugs. I don't know much about machines, so I couldn't I couldn't tell you if I'd be able to do anything with it that you couldn't do already. You can pilot the damn thing. I don't even know how to do that. So
Yeah, I mean, I just pull levers and it walks. That's about it. Mr. Rayan, how much if we were to sell it to you instead? How much would you take for it?
Oh my.
they
All right.
play the dangerous game of how much would you give us for this?
Yeah.
We'll take it.
So, it is a legendary wondrous item.
Yeah. Meta knows that. None of us do.
None of us know that. My other, the other friend I'm playing with right now would be rolling and just rolling.
All right.
No
Let's
need for a
see.
giant metal crab. We really don't.
No.
We're gonna pay to store it with what money we
Farewell,
have,
thank you
which
for
is
the
like
follow.
nothing.
I mean, I have the money.
Yeah, true.
It's true.
Ooh.
But you forget, I have come into a small amount of money.
Yeah, true,
He,
true.
he looks at you and says, this thing, it's worth more than, well, I have. I can't afford to purchase this from you.
Well, perhaps then we come to some kind of somewhere between. We store it here, and you may do whatever you like with it until we need it. Maybe. We might not need it. Is what I'm saying.
Right, maybe you could study it and learn how to make something similar, because you told us that you like to make stuff, so that might be a good idea. And maybe also in return for storing it and doing all that stuff, we could also maybe help one of us get a little bit more equipped. I don't know. My old family told me a lot of things about how some things work, but they don't really know too much. I just know that we have lost most of our fights, in a sense, and I don't want that to happen again. So,
Well, I suppose that I could learn quite a bit, and that would be worth quite a bit of money. So, I will pay you. Yep. 99 gold to examine this at my leisure. It will be unavailable during that time. Once that is complete, you may take it back as you wish.
Looks at Sal like, what do you think?
I just kind of whisper, is 99 gold a lot?
It's a good. I mean, it's a for us, yes. For some people, no.
Okay. Well, it's kind of something for nothing, so I guess that could work.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works. That would be nice.
Excellent. Then I suppose I should be getting this into storage before somebody else sees it here.
Yeah, and I'll walk inside and show him how I've learned to control it.
All right. So you take 10 minutes to go over the controls with him and
What I've learned, I still don't know how to use the pinchers or anything like that.
Oh yeah, you've just learned how to drive it. And all right. So
Pop out. Yeah. Okay, that's
Kill the landlubbers,
works.
join the crew.
Yeah.
Oh no.
yeah, so
It's
this is
a
most
massacre.
excellent. Most excellent indeed.
Sal can probably just add, unless Sal wants to split it. Sal's not going to stop him from keeping all 99 gold.
Oh no, he'll absolutely split it evenly with the two of you. But like, here you go, here you go, all right? So it's 33 each.
Hey.
I have money now.
Hey,
I had 4 gold.
above board, Steven.
Yeah.
I've got a use for the other building.
Which building?
The other Rand's shop.
The original one.
Yeah,
Oh,
that could be the building next door.
You're not wrong.
And only Steven remembers what happened in that place.
Oh, that's that one. If you want to use it like that, I'm building the bottom then.
Oh, you're more than welcome to. I'll pull it onto this map, and we'll raise the whole thing up.
Oh, absolutely. I already know how to get it. I got you, buddy.
All right.
Oh yeah. Thank you again, Mr. Rayan. We really appreciate all your help.
Oh yes, it's been quite interesting. By the way, you still haven't found anybody with a dispel curse, have you?
No. I mean, I haven't.
No one who. Oh, actually, that woman with the spectral wolf. If anyone would know it, I bet she might.
Somebody's got a spectral wolf. Wow, what is going on in this town? It's so many things.
What was her name? She looked like some kind of paladin. Or some sort of woman. Oh, yeah, she was a woman of the church. She'd know. If anyone's gonna know, she would.
Oh,
Yeah, it's the lady that apparently used to travel with the guy, Ganal and Mr. No, wait. Yeah, Mr.
Yenin?
Ganal and Mr. Yenin. Who apparently Yenin's not a great guy now.
he's not a great guy now.
If what we found out is right, it seems like he's the one that got the assassin to kill the council person.
Oh my, this is not good. But if who you're saying would know would be at the church, I'm sure old Welgar would know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he seemed like a nice guy. He was very helpful.
Yeah, you like his leg?
I saw that. It was he said he was happy with it.
Yeah, that was one of my early creations.
Well, that was very nice of you.
Well, it was payment for services, so.
I mean, still, you helped him, so that's nice.
Oh, I guess that could be taken that way. Yes.
So we head.
Yeah.
So suppose we're heading back to the church to see if. Oh God, I know she told us her name and I forgot it.
Magdalene.
It was
Magdala,
Miss
that's it.
Magdala. Yeah, Magdala. I mean,
It is getting very late, by the way.
Well, suppose we'll go to bed first. Head back to the inn and go back to bed. Do all of that.
yeah, I can.
By the way, Aya, you need to update your character sheet.
Yes, you should be level 3.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, you should.
Oh yeah. Era.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. How did I do that again?
Go to your character sheet. There's the little
There's an
little
anvil on
arrows.
the top right.
Yeah,
You can click that.
You can click that, or there's also a little couple of arrows you can pull up to bring up a side menu, and you can go to manage levels.
Oh yeah.
I believe from there. Yeah, and then you can go to
Oh.
up yourself to 3. You're probably gonna want to roll your HP and everything if you're rolling your HP if you're not using fixed.
Yeah, it might just roll automatically for you, so keep a mind of that too. Because mine did that, and I was very upset with it.
Oh, okay.
I'm the one who rolls.
I am the DM now.
I like to roll the dice.
We're back here.
Oh.
Walk up to Chuckles. We've been staying here for a while. Clown was with us, but most of the time he kind of just hung out by the well or underneath the couch inside. He had a room with me, but I don't think that's really the case anymore.
Wow, he really committed to that character. I would never have imagined he would do that. He didn't even like to be dirty. I don't even, strange.
Hair once again smoldering. Here we go. Pissed off.
Yeah, I'm going inside.
Roll a d20.
Roll a d20. Hair once again smoldering. Me. 7.
Oh yeah. Does anybody notice that there's Soul's hair? There's a little bit of smoke coming out of it, and the hair it's glowing like it's hot metal.
I almost played him that was on fire the whole time and forgot, so it's gonna reignite again soon, I'm sure.
Zol's just gonna put his hand on your arm and just not say anything, just kind of like patting and reassuring while he's next to you.
So, grunts in response. Just kind of said, like, I think I'm getting a drink with dinner tonight. After all of this.
Well, I think we can afford it now, at least a little while.
If I could join you, I would, but
Yes, that's fine. Hopefully the tables are okay. Kind of bigger than all of us, so.
I am heavy, but I am not that heavy.
I wouldn't say you were heavy,
tall?
just large.
He's only 6 foot. I don't know why you made him so huge.
He's like 6'3", did you say, wasn't it?
Yeah.
he's
Well,
like...
To
So
make
I mean,
that-
everybody else is mid-5s or
true.
lower, so.
That's true.
Oh, yeah, you're like double the
High
height
five.
of Zelius.
Yep.
Wait, so like, I'm not that short. I'm a inch off 6 feet. I'm sorry. Excuse you. Inch off. Yeah, I think I charted it. Soul's head. The top of Soul's head comes to Chuckles' eyeline. So noticeably short, but
Can't get in.
Yes, no, thank you.
like,
There's
yeah,
with the ceiling, he might not be able to like walk properly with that big token.
No, we're good.
Okay.
it's like
okay.
we're just gonna arrow key it.
I was about to say, I don't think I'll be able to pick him up, but yeah.
You can teleport yourself if you need
Hi,
to, if you get
Wolfie, thank
stuck.
you
Yeah,
for the alert.
press
I
shift
hope
and
you're
then click
doing
your token and
good.
you can
Welcome.
move
I
around
was
easier.
in the process of doing that.
I'll go sit at a table. Yeah.
Call back. Do you want anything?
Just dinner?
Okay.
Drink, please. Yeah, drink.
Yes. It's like, actually, I will take you up on this offer. Drink, please. It's a whiskey night.
Oh. Whoa.
Hi.
I could cook tonight's dinner on what's going on up there. Whoa.
Oh.
Are you okay?
I'll be fine. Just, we just need some food, and after everything that's happened today, I think a lot of us could probably use a good stiff drink.
Please, let me pay for you.
Whoa, what is that?
Chuckles.
Name Chuckle.
Is he a machine?
I don't know.
Mostly.
Did that crazy fellow down on the other side of town make something new?
No.
I'm from far before his time.
No. Okay. Well, I guess you would all like tonight's dinner and drinks. Okay, I can do that. 2 silver each, please.
I've
Yes,
got
sir.
it.
Oh, thank you.
It's the least I can do to repay for my son. Especially
Your son?
Did he, the small clown, did he do any damage in here?
I mean, he like crawling around on the tables, but he never actually broke anything.
Oh, thank God. Okay. So yes, I pay you for dinner.
Very well. I'll get started on that right away. And he heads over to the kitchen to start making dinner, and the barmaid brings over mugs of mead for each of you.
Gonna take those. back to the table.
Thanks, so.
Yeah, he hands one over to Era. Era, of course, does not have to drink it. He's figured, like, look, we've had a bad time. I think we could all use some help sleeping.
Era takes it happily.
And we've got another clown on the table.
Not trying to. It's just they're not lined up right.
Yeah. It's just like, I'm too big.
Chuckles is currently uncomfortably squatted over the stool.
So everybody who's drinking, go ahead and make Constitution saving throws.
Yep.
Gone. Okay. Not the worst. Gone. Let's see if I do better this time. Yeah, that's a 17 for me.
Oh. Even when I'm trying to get so drunk, he doesn't get drunk. Damn. Shit. 21. Okay.
Wow. All right. So yeah, everybody's chugging their mead and feeling good, and it's not really hitting anybody too hard.
Oh.
Good,
Please.
good.
Let me know. I will. I have enough money. You drink on me tonight. It sounds
No.
like the boy did a lot of damage.
Do not tempt me.
Oh, it's not a tempt. It is an offer. You go right ahead.
Sirius is making a face like he's very seriously considering this thought right now. But probably should.
I need to fix that. I forgot to add the add-on for that to see if it works.
Oh no. What happened?
I was trying to make sure my add-on, because I didn't have the add-on number before. Permissions, right? Details? Why isn't it automatically going through?
Oh,
Allow?
oh, for the extension?
Yeah.
You might have to go to manage extensions. That's what I had to do.
Yeah, so I'm trying to see why it's not doing it. It's being weird, because I click, choose application. Oh,
It's no.
it said no. It said no. Whatever.
Oh.
I'll just manually roll it. Oh,
Yeah.
we'll roll it and add it myself. It's fine. Everything is fine.
Everything's fine. We'll just do this the way you're supposed to do it.
Yeah.
Instead of the easy way. Whoa!
Yeah, of course. I don't think he's getting drunk tonight.
Damn!
Built up tolerance quick.
Built up a tolerance of that meat real quick.
No kidding. Holy crap.
You see Zell drinking, and he's mostly quiet, but he'll perk up and say, "Well, this doesn't feel the same as last time, but it's actually quite nice. It has kind of an earthy feel to it, which is different."
It's certainly different than what I've been used to drinking, I'll be honest. But after a day like today, sometimes something less sweet is good.
Yeah.
Rare!
I know.
Kitty!
My cat's upset for some reason.
The cat wants to play.
Yeah.
Well,
So we did our job. Now
we did
what?
do that.
Uh,
Well,
I mean, I don't know what job you were doing, but I still have to find the small one.
that's true.
And I assume
Oh, no!
Mr. Chuckles. When we got here, we all answered I guess you could say it was like a summons in a sense, where they were asking for people for to help against some bad people at the waterfront, in the water, on the water. And when we were at the meeting, one of the people that was on the big table was killed by an assassin, and we were asked to go find out what happened. And yay, we did it. but then the whole thing happened, so our happy moment
Well,
has now been kind of spoiled.
we speculate. We assume the assassin was working for Yenin.
I mean, we know that he's working for someone out in the water, and it was a ship, and I mean,
It could. Well, it's probably Yenin's ship. We don't know if it was Yenin's ship, honestly.
we were on a ship.
We were on a ship.
Okay,
Whose
shit.
ship it was? And it's possible if. Oh, we don't have the amulet. Oh. It's possible that Clown went back to the ship. If
We
that
don't
was
have the
Yenin's ship.
we don't have the amulet, but he pulls out the little book he has. Like, but I have the coordinates, and assuming that it works like the one in Miss Zandros's place, we could
There
use
he
the
is.
portal to go that way too. We don't necessarily need the amulet. I think that was
Well,
kind of like a get out of dodge free card.
Eh,
Well, then somehow we need to get into Zendros' shop, past her counter, to where you saw the portal.
But
Sir.
do we need to go there though? Like, I don't know. I don't know.
I heard from the guards that you had many issues there. I wouldn't recommend going back.
Trust me, I'm not keen on the idea either. We do have to go back eventually. I paid to get a magic item from her.
Hopefully she gives it to you. She seemed very upset.
Yeah. Clown did not help that situation at all.
He's really disappointing me.
Like he wasn't always like that. This is just something that he did for what? For fun?
Uh, he's always wondered who his real parents were, and he came from the monks before I met him. He was trying to learn how to commune with them, in a sense. So I don't know why the whole dumb act and the not talking. That was weird, but I think right now he is just trying to find any way possible to get more connected with the dead. I don't know, in any way possible.
Yeah, and you know what? I'd love to know where the hell I came from, but you don't see me going around causing other people problems because of it.
Well, you're
No.
not 3 feet tall and can pass for an idiot midget.
And
I'm pretty.
Zell looks up like, just because you're not the same as everyone else does not mean you get to act like you're not. Everybody else is not important.
Well, obviously. I mean, look at me. I know this.
I'm not saying you don't.
Yeah.
That was
Alright.
his signature honk. You have got that nailed.
Arya,
Speaking of which,
she's
big bird
Get another
person?
drink.
Big bird person that mimics people? That's a
We-
new one even for me.
That did it. He's got another drink.
I tell him about the time with the boar. Like, yeah, we were there, and then he started yelling, and I started growling, and then she started really, really doing a good job, and we scared that boar. It ran away.
Oh, that's pretty, that's how you say pretty good. I like that. At least, he wasn't all. At least he didn't kill anyone. That's my biggest thing.
Well, I mean, it wasn't anybody in town.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, we did get into a fight at one point. There was this weird guy with the mouth that opens up a lot and a giant crab, and he did end up killing one of those at one point, and that's where he got the amulet.
Well, I mean, sounds like a monster.
I mean, that was a person. They were talking and they were conversing with someone else. I wouldn't call that a monster, would you?
There are very intelligent monsters out in this world. I mean, obviously, I do not know the intention of this weird mouth guy, as you call him, but, well, I'm assuming that if he did it, uh, he, uh, he wasn't particularly in a spot to be picking fights. So, I don't know. That's my best judgment.
I guess. Either way, no, nobody in town. Thankfully, we haven't had too much danger. We've been able to avoid a lot of it. Uh, so tomorrow, should we go to find Miss Copperlocks or the guard guy? And find out what they want us to do next, because I don't know where else to go.
Well, first we have to go to the church and see if Magdala's still around to send her to Rayan. And what was the timing on the quartermaster? What was it? 3 days?
I think, yeah, she said 3 days.
Yeah.
It's been 2 days.
Yeah, I think so. So tomorrow would be the 3rd.
Yeah,
Possibly. We can
possibly.
stop there. We're closer to that than we are the church. We can go there first if you want.
I'm not necessarily looking forward to trying to talk to her, so either way.
Well,
Or
I may be of some use. I'm a new face.
that's true. She might find you interesting.
It seems a lot of people around here do. This is actually my first. I've been in the Saltmarsh area for a long time, but I've never actually stepped foot into town until the idiot ran off.
Well, we head by Zendros's. Maybe we even talk to her about using her portal or the. Well, here's the problem. If she's got a portal, if she's got one of those amulets, she might be working for him.
Well,
Maybe, but I don't know.
don't all the tieflings in town work for her? You could very easily go, how you say, undercover.
I was gonna try that, and then
Oh.
it didn't work out very well.
Well,
I suppose I could try again if I went solo. Completely.
That's what I was thinking. You seem to have the demeanor that you would separate from the group,
Well, if the
especially with the incidents so far.
well, if you guys want to head up to the church and possibly to Copperlocks to see what she wants to do about the yen in the situation, I can, or the mine situation, whichever one needs to be dealt with, I suppose, most urgently. I can try to go back over towards Zendros and make it seem like I'm interested.
Yeah, we can do that. We're not gonna be too far. Just don't do too much by yourself.
No, I'll wrap up there and I'll come back to you. What do you think I'm gonna do?
I mean,
Run
I don't
off
know.
like my
A
boy
lot's
did.
happened in the last day.
That's true.
But that's okay. We have tonight. We'll finish our dinners, rest up, and go in the morning.
Still drink 2 bugs of meat so far, and like nothing's been below like a 17. It's like nah, nope, not happening.
Yep. Not happening tonight.
Not happening tonight. What? One day.
It's the bar on fire by accident. Whoops.
That's the bar on fire. Oh shit.
Oh no.
Cargo rooms.
Son,
Go
you,
up,
you might want to dunk that head in water before laying it down on the bedding.
Trust me, I intend to.
I was about to say, let's get one more round for these folks before we turn.
Yes! One
They
last
need it.
try! So I wasn't
I've
gonna go
got
get another
something
one.
special for you.
Oh God.
He goes over,
I was
grabs a barrel from under the counter, brings it over, pours this real
happy drunk
thick,
time.
this real thick stuff. How many?
Let's go ahead and do 2 each. So 6
Oh my
all
God.
around.
All right. He looks surprised for a moment and says,
Oh,
"Oh,
no.
okay." And he pours 2 mugs each.
Oh
That
no.
would be two gold, please.
Ooh.
Chuggles plops down the gold.
I'll help Chuckles bring them back, I guess.
So I was like, all right.
So
Doing this.
everybody, roll your Constitution saving throws at disadvantage for each one of these.
Oh no. Okay. Oh, how do I do disadvantage?
How do
on
I
this
do that?
add-on?
Well, I already got a
You take a
4.
look. Ah!
I don't even know if I
Bell
touched
makes
the
it like
second one
halfway
with that.
through with the first mug and just
All right. So we're gonna.
Uh,
So that's the first one. So it's a 12 plus. Well, so that's a 16. So that's the first one. I guess I'm fine. Second one.
There
Oh,
you go.
Yes.
there it is.
Verb.
do I do this? How do I do disadvantage?
You
Oh,
just
if
roll
you
two.
roll 2 and you
dice.
take the lowest number.
Okay.
Yeah. I just rolled them in Tailspire and added.
Yeah, I found that plugin just doesn't work reliably enough to use it.
Yeah. Not for things like Advantage. I've been
Yeah.
using it for like one-off stuff.
Oh yeah, it's nice for attacks and things like that. But if you're going to be rolling a lot,
Okay, that would be 15.
Or
Oh no.
oh no!
Yes, passed out. Passed
Yep.
out bird.
Era takes 1/6 of this and just yep. It hits her and her head spins.
Oh, blacked out. Oui. So, no, the one time being a giggly bitch by nature works in my favor. Hello, giggly drunk.
This is what I remember from the first time. This
Get
is
back
how I
down
learned to fly.
Chuckles grabs him by his.
He's fine. He's fine. He does this.
No, stay on the ground, please.
I
No,
got
I'm okay
him.
up here.
I got him. I'm just gonna grab his
Uh,
foot.
Zell, make a strength check at disadvantage.
Oh, okay. That's great. This is my best attribute. Oh my
And that's
god.
what I was hoping for.
That's a 16.
That's exactly what I was hoping for. So you see Zell is floating right up against the ceiling, and Chuckles. Oop, sorry.
Oh.
Chuckles
Oh no.
What the fuck?
and Soul are both hanging off his legs. Like, hey, get down here!
You guys can fly too. That's really cool. I like that. You guys can join me now.
This is
Grandma, you can fly.
Era.
no. I can.
Oh, I think she's sleeping.
Oh, okay.
Chuckles just lets go and kind of stares up like, okay, well, I thought I was the weird one here.
Oh, you're down the ground now. I'll come get you. Slowly floats to the ground.
I keep bumping my mic. I'm so sorry.
I stay on the ground.
That's okay. I'm going to go outside now.
No, you're not.
No.
I want to
you're
see how far I can go.
You're gonna float away. You're gonna float
The shit
away.
out of Elliot.
No, the pretty fairy man's gonna float away.
I want to go outside and see the stars.
No.
Bye.
Come back here. God damn it.
What?
Zell!
I'll contest that. It's his dexterity at disadvantage. To see if you could even do that.
Yeah.
No, actually, that's still a 13.
Oh,
Okay, goodbye.
Yep.
Whatever.
whatever.
Yep.
It's like,
You just see
oh,
him. He's just gonna go up like 30, 40 feet up, and he's just gonna be there, just sitting down, looking at the sky for a while.
Okay, maybe buying you people drinks was a
you bought too many drinks. God damn.
Oh.
Like, let me.
Zell still has the mug with him, by the way. He's only drank the first one.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yep,
Oh, he did
this is
better
fun.
this time. He got a 14.
He only gets marginally worse.
Just gonna stay here tonight. This is nice.
This is nice. We're just gonna lay up on the roof. Don't stay there. You fall when you sleep.
You don't know that.
I do. I put you to bed last time.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's nice. Gonna float over to my room and go to sleep now.
All right.
Sleep time.
Glorious.
Yeah, bird. Can you? Okay, you can make it.
Oh shit.
So,
Not the room. Not my room. Oh, that's not my room. Get in your room,
The-
please.
Small room in the corner. Boop boop.
Chuckles
So
goes and
the-
sits at the table.
the bartender, the bar hand, she just walks over and picks up Aya. Like, you wouldn't expect this tiny little woman to be able to pick her up like this. And she just picks her up and hefts her and carries her up to her room.
Leave her, didn't we?
Yep. She was sleeping at the table.
I can't really see the second floor.
Oh,
It's-
go
Oh.
pop her on the stairs and I'll load it in.
Yeah, so right-clicking allows you to adjust your camera point to a specific point. And at the right-hand side, there's a green slider to adjust how deep it cuts.
Oh.
The fact that Cell immediately went, I'm gonna start flying, is probably what. Oh my god. I'm sitting there going, oh, Cell's either gonna be really happy drunk, or we're gonna start going into everyone's so pretty, and Cell flying probably just saved the group from that.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna have to start rolling if he gets drunk again to see if he starts using spells for no reason.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, speaking
And then
of
and then the question becomes, does he use the danger spells or the fun ones?
Oh.
oh no. Alright, I need to
We will find out.
roll for bad times. Oh, good! Oh, good. At some
Oh,
point in the middle of the
jeez.
night, Soul started screaming. Great.
Oh no.
Whether or not anyone heard it, is up to y'all.
Let's see.
I don't know. Would a passive 15 do that?
Uh,
Maybe.
yes.
So, several things happen simultaneously in the middle of the night.
Oh no.
You hear, oh,
20 definitely heard it.
everybody who you either hear. Okay, that's not what I want. I want this library. Yes.
Yeah, I didn't have anything
Yes.
I wanted to write, so instead I made a table of different possible things. A couple of them I just had labeled as a night terror. Next to it, it's like, oh god, I rolled the night terror. Here we go.
I don't think Era heard anything. I'm just completely blacked out, drunk apparently.
You're done.
Yeah.
You're done.
Drunk bird.
So,
Also, sorry.
no, go ahead.
I was completely meta out of character situation. I just imagine it's like, how does a kenku even drink? Did you stick your whole beak in it? And
Pretty much.
Straw. It's a straw.
it's a straw. A straw that you can use somehow with no lips.
So just open the beak wide and pour it all in at one time. So she drinks the whole
Oh,
thing in one
God.
go.
I mean, that explains
why
how
it
I
hit her
got
so
so
hard.
drunk.
Era only shotguns.
So
Oh.
y'all simultaneously hear Soul screaming in his sleep, and somebody going between the rooms. Bang, 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 bang.
I would get up and go investigate the scream first off.
First screams.
That's a,
Chuckles would go up and investigate as well.
I don't know who that is, but I'm gonna go. Well, I mean, at this point, or is it like almost morning, or is it like the middle of the night and I'm still wasted?
It's almost morning.
Okay,
So you all
more
have got
sober.
your long rest.
Okay, still floating. Yes. Absolutely. Jesus. Where did I go?
What is the banging?
Oi! The mine is under attack.
Oh. Well, that's important.
Oh, okay. Hey,
Said,
Vika, all of you.
Come on! Bang, 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 bang.
Bang,
Everybody.
bang, 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 bang.
Alright, I guess
Bang,
it's
bang.
all attempting to wake up Soul here. It's probably gonna work. Soul,
Oh, oh, are you okay?
I'm flailing about. Like, what? Get up! Sit.
Hey, just kind of like try to rouse him awake. Are you okay? I heard screaming.
Hold on. Whether or not he accidentally smack. Alright, he does not accidentally smack Zell in the face. And it's kind of yelps again. It sort of comes to and sort of just like, let go of me!
Yeah.
Zell. Hi.
Hi, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Okay.
What's going on?
I heard you yelling and some banging.
Oh. It happens sometimes. It's fine.
The mine's under attack. We have to go.
Oh, yep. Okay, yep. Mine. I'm the door. The door. Go through the door.
Okay. I'm just gonna, before I go back in the room and do a quick druid craft and put some lavender on the chest there, just so the room smells a little calmer when Soul gets back, and then head out.
It was a bad one too. I have a plot next to it. I'm like, oh, this is a bad one.
Oh no.
I'll take a piece with me and of it. I don't leave in the room, and I'll give it to Soul. But like, just hold on to this. The smell helps calm. Yeah, it's good. Just yeah. Let's go.
It's probably visibly shaking still,
Let's go. Come on.
I've lost myself.
Sarah's in the room. By the way.
You ended up in the room. Sarah is still drunk,
She's downstairs.
climbing up on the walls.
Oh, she's in the ceiling.
Where?
Oh, she's in the ceiling.
Oh.
Yeah, I have a feeling. I'm realizing that navigating multi-story buildings is probably for the best to just do it with the arrow keys.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not the door.
All right. So y'all are heading off to the
Fly.
mine.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
I can bypass your walls. I teleport.
Oh, that's a good point.
Shoot.
So y'all are heading to the mine.
Yes.
Yep.
All right.
I mean, it's fucking under attack. We're gonna go help the miners. We're not Cloud, okay? We're not a bunch of dickheads.
Somebody said they needed help. I'm willing to help.
Chuckles is willing to help.
There is
Not to
always
mention,
willing to help.
Miss Copperlocks is always at the mine, and I still need to ask her what she wants us
That's
to do
a good
next.
point.
True.
PG was
Two birds with
thankfully
one stone.
merciful. I mean, did not roll for
I mean, Zell's either going to be like, I want to go to the mine or the town hall, but we haven't actually gotten the original mission that they wanted us to do. We got sidetracked by assassinations.
True.
Yeah, we got sidetracked by everything.
Yep.
All right. And summon.
Summon the. Oh jeez.
Got some serious. Hell yeah.
Oh.
There wasn't always a hole there, was there?
A hole. Hole where? Wait. In the.
Look
Oh.
in the
Oh,
wall.
Oh no.
No.
Start
I
rushing
do
over it. As I'm going forward, Zell's gonna kind of go like just above the wall in flight, just to see over the top.
All right. You want flight mode? One moment.
Yeah. Por favor.
That was like I'm dancing.
Just before he goes, he's like, "Hold on, wait a second. Let me go look to see what's over there."
Scrambles to a stop.
And I'll look over and be like, there's a bunch of skeletons. They did say that there was undead here, right?
All right.
Yep.
How about
They're
you
at the
stay?
entrance to the mine.
Let's go fuck them up. Yes.
All right. You all just roll in here.
Oh yeah. Let's
Yeah.
go.
All right. Hold for a moment.
It is fucking go time.
Please
Fucking
roll
rage
initiative.
time, motherfuckers.
Rolling initiative. What's my initiative? 3.
Fister
so-
mode engaged.
These guys were all run at the same
Ah,
time.
shit.
So
Nice.
12.
For
16.
simplicity.
21.
17.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh.
This is going bad.
And just for your knowledge, PD, I put my token at 10 feet. Exactly.
Right. Now, this is the first time I have done turn order, so okay, there we
Yeah,
go.
have fun with that.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So, what was everybody's order?
12 was fine.
Okay.
21.
17.
Chuckles.
16.
Chuckles got a 21.
Yes, sir.
Only I could be
Alright.
in cinematic view and control my token at the same time.
Unfortunately, no. But it looks cool.
I'll just pop into cinematic when it's not my turn.
Yeah, there you go. That's smart.
All right. So, Chuckles, Era, Zell, Soul.
Except for cinematic has put me on the other side of the map. God damn it, come back.
Gotta be careful with that, too.
Feaster mode engaged. And Chuckles runs up and punches the skeleton in the back of the head.
All right. Punch the skeleton in the back of the head.
Does a 23 hit?
A 23 does hit.
1d8. Yes, 1d8 plus 3.
PD, I think you got my order wrong. I had a 17, not lower than Arya.
8 damage to the skeleton.
So 17. That's right. There we go. Fly.
Thank you.
Yep. 8 damage to this skeleton right here.
Yeah, the one. This one.
Yep. All right.
And that's. I don't think I have any bonus actions yet. I don't have
Cinematic mode.
I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and Bardic Inspiration Zelius. Zelius, do your magic thing, please.
He's a bard too.
Thanks.
Yes.
Yeah, he's a bard too.
I just love how it's just like, hey, could you come over here and kick this thing's ass? Thanks. Help me.
And that is it for Chuckles.
All right. All right. These skeletons, the one that you punched in the back of the head, just the head sort of turns and looks at you, and then the rest of the body follows.
That's
It takes a shot at disadvantage with its short bow.
Oh gosh.
Short bow. Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit.
All right.
Thank goodness for disadvantage.
Three damage, as it kind of you caught it off guard, and the arrow just chunks into the edge of your shoulder.
Son of a bitch.
This one turns around. And yep. So Zell,
Yes. What? I'm sorry. I'm in cinematic mode, so I didn't see the roll.
this one takes a shot at you for 19.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Ooh.
All right.
I backed out because I realized I couldn't see the dice rolls. I was like, oh wait, people probably want to see when people things roll.
7 damage. As
7 damage.
this one pops a shot at you, and the arrow just careens right into you. Right, it's your right dead center.
My email took me 7 damage. There we go. Got it. Zell's just gonna
This
hit some hit.
skeleton, he comes over, and he's going to stab at thee.
The big fucking robot.
Like, whiffs at the big fucking robot.
Oh, yes.
Da-da-da, da-da-da. Another whiff at the big fucking robot. Da-da-da, da-da-da.
Ah, dang.
Another whiff at the big fucking robot.
You cannot kill me, you bastards.
This one comes over, and it's going to take a bite at you. And yeah, none of these. They're only the one that you punched in the back of the head could even touch you.
I fought
All right.
the Lord, you know.
Zell, it is your turn.
Yeah, Zell is going to move. Here, I'll do this actually easier. There you go. Yeah, okay, right there. Gonna move up 30 feet. And then, yes, they are within range. I am casting Fairy Fire. And that is a 20-foot cube.
All right.
Good. This way. Not trying to get
All right.
Chuckles in there. And
All right,
that
so those
is
four.
a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
All right, so we need 4 dex saving throws. Oop. All right, dex plus 2. So 12, 16, 16,
The 12 fails. That's it.
14. All right, so this one is fairy fired.
That one, he's outlining this blue, like stardust patterns all over his body, and you have advantage on your attacks against that one. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to enter into my starry form and do the chalice. Not the chalice, sorry, the dragon.
Ooh.
So you see Zell kind of like glowing for a second, his joints, all the joints on his body become little segmented stars, and on the chest of Zell, you just see this coiling dragon just form, wings outstretched before, as he's concentrating on the fairy fire.
Ooh. All right.
Cool.
And he'll look down and say, I'll try it again in a second. Maybe I can get more, but that one, go after the sparkly one. And then I'll end my turn.
I've got
Alright.
the fucker.
This guy's just hiding.
Okay.
Era, it is your turn.
Yeah, it's fair. Please continue hiding.
I am going to take out my short bow and let's see. I'm aiming for the sparkly skeleton.
Okay, so roll 2 dice.
Oh,
A 6.
By the
roll
way,
another one. Roll.
yep.
Yeah,
So
just roll
you can
them
click
again.
2. You can click the dice twice, and it'll roll 2. Like that.
Oh, would you look at that? Oh, oops. I ignore that.
Woo!
There we go.
Okay, 18.
18 hits.
Yay!
Full damage.
Let's see. Which one is the damage one again?
So
I think it's the short's a D6 or D8. Forget which.
it's a
Let's
D6
see,
for a short bow.
D6. Let's see. +3. So 5?
Yep, 5 damage. All right. And this arrow just careens in. And the arrow just kind of sticks out of the side of its skull. Alright. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, I think that's it.
By the way, since you're actually no, roll your sneak attack because because he's within 5 feet. You got sneak attack damage.
Oh, right, yes. Okay.
Also advantage.
How do I do
Oh yeah,
that?
well yeah,
Then?
you got advantage on that. So for you, Era, 1 second. Your sneak attack. So if you go under actions down all the way to other, you'll see sneak attack is an extra 2d6.
Ooh.
So roll 2 more d6.
Okay.
That was 3d. Oh no.
Nice.
2d6. So yep, 8 more damage.
Very good.
All right. Is that everything you want to do?
Yeah.
You have movement and bonus action left.
Where am I?
Oh, right. Can I?
Dramatic.
So
No. I
as a
think,
rogue, you have several bonus actions that you can do. So you have your cunning action, which means you can dash, disengage, or hide as a bonus action.
yeah.
You have your fast hands to do sleight of hand, so you can try to steal something or pick a lock or something like that as a bonus action. Or if you're holding a dagger, you can try and stab somebody as a bonus action.
I mean, I do technically have a dagger, but I'm holding my bow.
Yeah, you'd have to get within dagger range anyways to actually you
Yeah.
could throw the dagger.
Could throw the dagger.
Oh yeah. Maybe I could do that actually.
But then you'll have to get it back.
True. But no, I think I'm okay.
All right.
I'll move a little bit closer, and then I'm good.
All right. Soul.
Okay, let's see how. I can get. Alright. Yeah, Soul's gonna run up as close as he can here.
All right.
And let's see. That's probably not close enough to attack. Let's see how far. Yeah, that's almost 10 feet. So I guess we're going to. And how close is? Oh, perfect. Oh, perfect. Rage time! So Zoe's gonna go ahead and, as he's running up, because the party hasn't seen this happen yet, the whole, big fiery aura tornado thing kind of just explodes into existence as he runs forward, and it's too far for him to melee attack it, unfortunately. But it is close enough for me to throw my trident at him, so we're gonna do that.
All right.
Yeah.
So the
Chuck
aura.
that trident.
What is the range on the aura?
The aura at 10 feet.
All right. So yes, your sparkly dude would be in range of aura.
Oh, and you have advantage against Sparkly Dude.
I do,
Yep.
That's right. I was like, oh, I didn't. Alright, so we roll another one.
All right.
Forgot about that. So the other one is, alright, 19.
Yeah.
Gonna hit.
Nope. Yes. Then I clicked the wrong one for a second. That's gonna be the thrown damage, so 8 damage.
All right.
He's gonna take 8 damage, as well as, since he's inside of the thing, clear all my notifications, 2 fire damage from the aura. So,
Oh, nice. Is there no save against that?
No.
No. Oh dear.
Everything in
are
my
fine.
aura. Yeah, everything in my aura will take 10 damage. I'm gonna go ahead and leave a thing here for everyone else to view. I should realize that they know where the
Fire tornado is?
doom is. Yeah.
That is one thing that Tailspire really needs is an aura.
Yes, that would be nice. Just something like a thin line you can put around a token.
Come on.
Yep.
Sink into the ground. All right.
So you chuck your trident at this thing, and it looks like it's going to miss, but it just skins across its chest and takes its left arm off. And then your fire aura bursts forth around you, and now the sword in its right arm starts glowing, and you see that the smoke starts billowing off of its bones. Does that conclude your turn?
Yes.
All right.
Try to get it right.
Chuckles.
There you go.
Alright, Chuckles. I realized Chuckles had no spells, even though he had 2 levels in Bard, so I just fixed that.
Let me fix this.
So,
He's a bard that knows nothing.
I know, right?
All?
Chuckles is still just going to punch.
No, that's
the
mean.
skeleton. Big punch. Does a 24 hit? I don't even have to roll advantage.
Yeah, 24 is gonna hit.
1d8 plus 3. 9 damage.
All right, so who you striking?
The sparkly one.
Okay,
The
cool.
sparkly
So I
one?
can't.
All right,
It doesn't
so
stay.
9 damage. What does
No, it
this
doesn't.
look like?
Chuckles literally just punches the skeleton's head off.
All right, this one's dead.
And quick bonus action peek. Still no. Oh. And then Chuckles is going to use a healing word on Zelius. For 5 HP.
Thank you.
What is Chuckles' healing word?
Chuckles' healing word is, let's keep going. Don't stop, you fucking cowards. Those are the multiple healing words.
Of course.
The strange thing happens when this robot speaks these words to you and you feel bad. Is that everything Chuckles does?
That is everything Chuckles does. Chuckles was in a war. He's not fucking around when it comes to combat.
All right, so we have 1, 2. Okay. So these two guys are going to. Both are swinging at this machine, and they're not moving well today. Apparently, they've forgotten their coffee or something. But they swing at you and miss horribly. And then let's see. Let's see. Oh, 1, 2. All right. So. All right. So. Turn order. So. Zell and Soul are the ones that they're going to shoot at. So,
Okay.
first one is to Soul, and the second one is to, or sorry, the first one's to Zell, the second one is to Soul.
Okay.
That does not hit.
So yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
18.
14.
Yeah.
A 14's my AC.
Yep. All right. So you take. Oh my God.
How much is that?
Zell's not having a good day. That's
Oh,
8
no.
damage.
Is it 8?
Yep.
Okay. And let me make my
It's not dropped out of
concentration.
the sky.
And then our little friend.
Okay, it's okay because I have the dragon up. So if you didn't know, when I have the dragon, my dragon starry form, anything that I roll on a concentration check lower than a 10 becomes a 10.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh.
But it doesn't matter because Fairy Fire dropped when the one that you had succeeded on died.
Yeah, that's true. But you know, I just wanted to do it.
So
That's roll dice.
this ghoul just grabs on and bites your leg.
Not cool.
Oh no, not the ghouls.
Oh.
Personal.
You
outcast
take
character.
9 damage as this thing bites onto your leg and just holds on.
You son of a bitch.
Oh, it's not that kind of cool.
All right.
Alright.
Zell, it is your turn.
Zell's turn. I would like to move up another 30 feet. And right there.
All right.
Bam. And I am going to be casting Fairy Fire again. I wanted to do something else, but since that one's down and this is very important, let me
Oh shit.
mark the area. So if I can do like that,
I could have swore I did. That's my bad.
like that, a 20-foot cube in that direction to get all of them. Can I do that?
Yep. 4 dex saving throws, absolutely. A cube is a
DC
cube.
13.
All right, so that only one saves. So this one is the only one that saved. So this one is fired.
Oh, did I not get the ghoul too? I tried to get all 5 of them.
Oh, yep. Sorry. Let me roll for the
No,
ghoul.
you're good. Let's see if the ghoul gets it. Oh, he saved. But the rest of them, well, 3 of them, they're fairy fired now.
Yep. All right, so these ones are fairy fired.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word on Chuckles.
Even from that ghoul.
I remember how to do it. Oh wait, no wait, never mind. Can't do that because that's leveled and leveled. That wasn't my ability anymore. The first one was my ability. This one isn't a leveled spell. Let me cast that one. So I can't do anything else as a bonus action except for cast Shillelagh on myself. So I'm not going to do that.
All right. And the dwarf. he gets his courage.
Oh,
You. And he just runs up here. All right. Hera, it is your turn.
and I forgot to mention, between turns, the fire does die down. It exists, but it's not
Burning.
burning actively. It's just kind of like there.
Okay, Hera's gonna move a little bit to the side here and draw her bow again. Let's see.
Who are you shooting?
Yeah, at
Go ahead and do
the
your magic missile
far
to show.
left. Oh, how did I?
Right click on the one you want to do. Yeah.
That one.
All right, go ahead and roll again.
Oh, thank you.
There's
Got
advantage.
Advantage.
15.
All right, so what's that total? 15? Yeah, 15 hits.
Oh, fantastic.
Yep. All right, roll your damage and your sneak attack.
Ah, yes. So that's 2d6.
Your damage would be 1d6 plus 3, and then your sneak attack is 2d6.
Okay.
So yeah, just roll 3d6, and we'll just add the plus 2 to the last roll.
Okay. Oh.
13 damage to this one.
God
All right.
damn.
Good.
Does that conclude your turn?
No, I'm going to throw my dagger at the ghoul that's just clamping onto Chuckles' leg. I think I can.
All right, that's got a 20-foot range, so you'll have to get a little bit closer if you want that to not be at disadvantage.
Hang on. Let's see. Where do I need to be? Okay.
Just a touch forward.
Zoom.
Yep. All right,
And
toss your dagger.
let's see. That's okay. 1d4
I have
plus 3.
flashbacks.
Oh, well, 4.
That's damage. You need to roll your attack.
Oh, right. Hang on.
Done that. Like, here we go.
Okay, that's. Oh, 14.
14 hits. So 4 damage.
Fantastic. Yep.
All right, so your dagger is just sticking out of this thing's shoulder. All right,
Very good.
Soul.
Alright. This is where we gotta do planning. How? I'll go there. If I go, so he's gonna kind of try to run. Oh no, there's this guy here. This guy would stop me. So he's gonna stop about, we'll say, between these guys.
All right.
Let me check this radius. If you could sink down into token hurler, that would be great.
I think you can do Alt.
Ah,
Yeah.
I got it. Ooh,
Yeah.
yeah. So he's going to, and then how close is this guy to me? Can I actually? That guy's probably close enough. So he's going to run up behind him. We're gonna activate that rage fire pulse, so both the two guys in front of him will take the 2 damage. But he's going
Alright.
to attack this guy who's slightly closer with his. He threw the trident, so we're gonna go with the sickle.
I mean, you could have grabbed the trident on your way past if you really wanted to. A 12?
Sure.
A
Yeah.
12 barely misses.
What doesn't
But
matter
it's also
anyway.
with advantage, right?
No, I'm attacking
Nope.
the one that didn't have advantage because the other one's a
Oh,
little far.
gotcha. My bad.
Yeah.
I thought you were throwing.
And you're raging, but you're not doing a reckless.
Oh, good point. Good point. Forgot that exists. That just didn't help.
Nope.
Did not help.
All right. Does that conclude your turn?
Yep. So they
Alright.
each took 2 damage at least. So there's that.
Chuckles.
Alright. Jackal is going to use. Yep. Chuckles is going to use Earth Tremor.
Oh my.
Oh.
So they all have to make a dex saving throw, and everyone within 10 feet of me, if they don't make that dex save, takes 1d6 and is knocked prone.
All right, so 3 dex saves.
And they gotta beat a 12.
All right, so only 1 saves. This guy is the one who saves.
Alright.
So 1d6 and falls
Yes.
prone.
They each take 2 damage, whoever failed.
All right.
And that.
Oh wait, this one. Everybody who's within 10 feet of you. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1 more. Yep. Okay, he failed too. Boop, boop, boop. -2. All right.
Dicey. Chuckles just smash the ground and fucking knock down some skeletons and a ghoul.
Nice.
Yeah, get him, Mr. Chuckles.
I told you I was not fucking around.
I'm gonna change your rage to orange and change
Yep.
dead to red. There. Dead is red, orange is rage. All right. Does that conclude your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. These skeletons are all going to act. This one is going to get back up, kind of creaking and rattling as it. And then 1, 2, it's going to attack Chuckles. 3, 4 is going to attack Soul. So it turns around
Yep.
and stabs at thee.
Stab it.
All right.
Oh, I know.
We'll get to that in a second. This one gets up. All right, so 2 stabs. 1 to Soul. The 1 at Soul misses. Chuckles. Yep. Actually, no, that would be advantage, wouldn't it? That's because that's a reckless attack. Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Ah!
No. All right. So 1d6. Doop. So Chuckles takes a total of 6 damage
6 damage.
as this thing swings at you and just its sword buries itself into you. All right. The bowman, first one, second one. All right. Bloop. So, oh geez, that's not good. So 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, that needs to be a d6. Oh dear. Okay.
Uh-oh.
All right. So Soul,
Oh dear. Oh no.
this one is going to turn and take a shot at disadvantage at you.
Okay. So technically it's just normal because he would have had, well, he would have had advantage normally.
That's true, but it doesn't matter
It's
because
just
he
a
got
straight roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
This one turns around and takes a shot at the dwarf commoner who just showed up, missing as well,
Oh, I'm coming.
and the ghoul. The ghoul gets up.
Freaking ghoul.
And it's going to charge at the one who stabbed it with the knife still sticking out of it. It's going to lunge itself at Aya.
Yeah, that.
Does a yep,
Yep.
17 hit. Okay. And this thing just jumps on you and chomps down on your
Oh,
2d6 for a total of 9 damage as this thing bites into you.
Oh no.
All right. Zealous, it is your turn.
Don't like this. And just gonna yell over like, be careful, mister. I don't know if a mug of ale is gonna do much for him. And he's gonna just fly down 5 feet, and he's going to cast Guiding Bolts on old boy right here. Do bite.
All right. Go right ahead.
Never done this before. Jeez, it's 46. That's nice. That's lovely. What is my spell attack? It's +5. Okay, that's what I needed to know. Yeah. That's a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
And he takes... Where's my guiding bolt at? That's 46 radiant damage.
40. Oh.
18 radiant damage, and he is
man.
glowing.
I'm still alive.
What does it look like when you burst this thing into flames?
You see Zell kind of like float down a little bit to get in position, and he takes his staff, and the crystal on there, you see these twinkling lights inside of it. As he thrusts it forward, a diamond-shaped star kind of flies towards it, and it just engulfs it in radiant flame that's blue and this off-white color. It just towers through the body of the ghoul.
Nice.
He says,
It's now dead and
just
on
meant
fire.
to help you, but that helped a lot. And then for the rest of my movement, I'm going to... That was only 5 feet that I went that way, so I can actually come over here. And I will come up behind Soul, just in case he needs help. I can be there. And that'll end my turn.
Perfect.
How
Actually,
high in the sky are you right now?
I'm 5 feet up.
Okay.
All right. So the dwarf. It's a 10-foot sphere.
Yep.
Yeah.
The dwarf swings. Oh my god.
Yes. Get some dwarf.
Swings its stein at this this skeleton archer. Just smashes it over its head, dealing 18 points of damage.
Copied my roll.
Doesn't spill a drop.
As a true dwarf would.
Era!
Yes. I will aim at my bow at this one. And
Okay. Roll 2.
oh right. Let's see. Whoop. So
Yeah.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. Either one would hit.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Let's see, that was yes. Five.
All right. Plus your sneak.
Oh right, yes. I forget about that one. Oh.
All right. What's this look like?
Era draws back the bowstring and fires off the shot.
This.
And as a bonus action, I will attempt to grab my dagger from the burning body in front of me.
Yeah, go right ahead. You grab your dagger.
Fantastic.
All right. Are you gonna move?
Yes, I will move over here.
Sounds good. All right. Soul.
Yep.
It's your turn.
Alright. So,
Zell kind of just is like, I do what you need to.
yeah, so kind of like looks over his shoulder at Zell, just like, I don't know how this is gonna react to you being there, but okay. And he's actually going to. That dwarf's gonna get killed. Alright, he's gonna actually pull one of his javelins and hurl it at the, at that guy.
All right. Hurl your javelin.
And can't really reckless attack on that, but oh hell yes!
Oh my god! Okay. You don't need to reckless attack it. You got advantage anyways, but it doesn't matter because you crit.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I rolled another 20 on accident. I didn't mean to do that, but I just shit. There was a double crit. I wasted it. Fuck.
Ow. You confirmed it. That's all it is.
That's all it is.
Yep. Confirmed. That guy. Screw him.
Alright, so and then what is it? I roll the die itself again, right?
Yep. You double the die.
Double the die. So ignore the second six. Okay. So,
All right.
Five,
Well,
six,
so-
7, 8, I think it said.
Yep. All right.
And
As
then
this javelin just this skeleton now has a javelin sticking out of the back of its head.
yeah. Now does he
Yeah.
die?
He absolutely should.
Yeah, he does. He the flames do burn up again to get the one living skeleton in front of me. I think Zell probably takes 2 damage as well.
Zell is going to use his reaction to cast Absorbed Elements.
Oh, hell yes!
Very good.
There we
Yes.
go.
So I get resistance to the element type, and my next melee attack will do 1d6 of fire damage if I choose to do so.
Nice.
I take 1 point of fire damage.
Look, it's a fair trade, I think.
And with your ability up, there's no point in rolling your Constitution saving throw because you're going to succeed no matter what.
Yeah, well, you know what? It's still fun. Let me do it. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yep.
10.
All right. You do anything else, Soul?
That's it for me.
All right.
Chuckles do the big punch.
Chuckles punches the skeleton in the face.
Yes.
Punch the skeleton in the face.
Of course, the add-on decided to stop working again.
Resistance to
11.
fire temporarily.
Yeah, 11 does not hit as you swing. You swing and actually punch past his head.
Damn it. That's it for Chuckles. No, actually.
Advantage. It's still up.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you got fairy fire on that one.
The 2 that are left are fairy fired still.
That is a 17.
That hits.
This
That
one
hits.
doesn't have it.
Yeah, don't forget this guy.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 4 damage.
4 damage as you punch the skeleton in the face.
And then I'm going to bonus action the healing words myself.
All right.
There.
Just don't be a fucking coward, Chuckles. Stay in the fight. It's gonna go for
I was like, don't be a fucking coward as we're all running in to fight. It's like,
3.
huh?
To heal for 5. And that's it.
All right. So we have 2, 3, 3 left. All failing horribly to connect with anybody.
Oh.
Zell, it is your turn.
Zell is going to. Is he?
Actually, Chuckles, what's your AC again?
AC is 14.
Oh, and this one would have hit you.
Oh.
Oh. I'll wait.
Punk.
for 5 damage.
I just healed that, son of a bitch.
At least you did.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's got 5 more damage.
So, as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Shillelagh on myself, and he's gonna float down. Well, he's 5 feet. He's within reach, right? That's right.
Yep.
Yeah, 5 feet. Oh gosh. There you go, 5 feet. And he's going to attack the skeleton with his staff. Yeah.
All right.
How much is
Advantage.
that button inspiration worth? I know I get advantage, but I'm just curious.
1d6.
1d6. Yeah, the advantage helped for sure. That's +5, so 22.
22 hits.
Yeah, and the Shillelagh is hit die. What's the hit die? I need to know the hit die. It becomes a D8. It's like a 1d8 plus 1d6 fire damage. That's 6 total fire damage. There comes magical.
What's this look like?
You see he takes the staff up. Takes the staff off to the side. Like I want to try and push the skeleton away from the dwarf there. And as he's going to swing it, a little bit of the fire from Soul kind of comes towards the staff and mixes with it as he smashes the skeleton's head to the side and knocks it off the body.
So, staff counts as bludgeoning, right?
It counts as bludgeoning and it's magical.
Yeah. This head just disintegrates as your staff careens through it.
Yeah.
And, Soul's javelin just falls to the ground.
Look down. It's a free action. We're like, are you okay? This is dangerous, but thanks for the help. And he'll just turn, readying himself for the next one.
Aye, lad. I'm fired. And he's going to.
Fuck up these skeletons.
Yeah.
He's gonna run up and he's gonna fuck up another skeleton.
Oh my god.
Do it. Close
Yeah, that hits. It's for 11 damage.
Oh my god.
Matches a Stein into the back of this one.
Where do you get one of those? Shit.
It's gonna become the Stein of smashing.
Era,
Yes. Era is going
it
to
is your turn.
run forward. Take her rapier and aim at the skeleton. Oh.
Yeah,
Crit
that-
kill.
You have advantage.
Oh, right.
You do have advantage.
That's true. I have another 20.
That'll hit.
Yes,
That'll hit.
good.
Yes.
And-
Zell just changing the tide of the whole fight.
Yes.
He did.
Like, oh, no.
Okay, let's see. So 8 damage?
8 damage. Alright.
Remember your class.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right.
You
Yes.
sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
Roll your sneak attack.
I need to get used to that. Oh.
Yeah. Alright,
Yeah.
so what's this look like?
She very elegantly kind of just swings at the skeleton and impacts hard.
Alright. Soul.
Alright. One guy left. I was going to go ahead and.
Oh, man, you can't do it.
No one can. Yay! Alright, I was gonna swing at this. I apparently didn't pick up my trident, so we're just gonna go with the sickle again. At the guy that's standing. Oh, wait. Yeah, hold on a second. Yeah, this one does not have. 13.
13 hits.
Okay, and because of I'm raging, and I finally did it, dang on. Okay, so when the damage is gonna have another +2 on it from rage. I want to check what the.
Yeah, it should be a proficiency when you're raging, right?
Yeah, it's oh god. So it's a +2 from the rage. It's 6, and then activate the aura again. It's another +2, so it's 8.
8 damage total?
Yeah.
Alright.
As he just kind of takes the sickle and swings it, and I guess catches the guy.
Yep. You catch the guy and take off his leg at the knee. So now he's kind of walking around on one leg.
Alright, and that'll do it for me. It's all I can do.
Chuckles!
Chuckles does the big punch.
The big punch.
Big punch.
Punch ace.
No.
Oh.
Big punch!
Chuckles does the massive punch. For fucking 7 damage.
Alright.
Hey, it was a big punch.
Yeah. Does your punch count as bludgeoning?
Yes, it would.
Alright, so... Alright. Does that conclude Chuckles?
Yeah, that's dicey for old boy.
Alright. The one remaining skeleton turns around at the one who just punched clean through its back. It's missing ribs, it's got one leg's gone. And it's going to try and swing. So for a 20. Alright. Jeez. So 7 damage.
Chuckles is down.
Stabs you with its short sword. Zell, it is your turn.
No, Chuckles. I'm gonna start off with a Thorn Whip. Yeah, Thorn Whip. That's a 15.
15 hits.
Yeah, so it does. How much damage does it do? It's 1d6 and pulls him 10 feet towards me, away from Chuckles. So it does 3 damage.
3 damage. 3
And-
piercing damage. And where the heck are you? There we are.
He goes.
Flying.
He's like right next to me now. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna healing word Chuckles for 1d4 plus 3. You get 7 health back. As Zal just goes, I don't know you well, Mr. Chuckles, but please no, come back.
Please no.
Standing back up.
And that will end my turn.
Alright. The dwarf. Rather surprised to see this guy right here. Turns and swings his stein at man. Just barely missing.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Era.
Okay, I'm going to
And
ready my
this man.
bow again. And let's see. 24.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll hit.
Fantastic. So, 5.
Yeah.
And sneak attack.
What's this look like?
Oh.
She draws the bowstring back and lets it go with a flourish, and the arrow just flies through the air to impact with the skeleton.
Excellent. Alright. Y'all are out of turn order.
Yeah.
Chuckles goes and stomps every skeleton to dust.
You know what?
Alright, go ahead and roll bludgeoning damage.
Oh no,
just
Exo, what
gonna-
happened? And welcome back,
7.
both of you. Hello, how are you
Gonna
guys
kind of like,
doing?
is everyone else okay? Is anybody
I
else
hope
hurt?
you're okay, Exo.
I'll come down and try and help out whoever's laying on the ground here. Are they breathing?
Hey.
8.
He's still alive. But Morn went into the cave.
Look back, like,
11.
we should go. Are they in danger, or was there more skeletons?
Yes, there were some strange fellows with them. And Miss Copperlocks went in to try and save some of the miners.
Okay. We should go, guys. There's more skeletons. I'm just start going
God.
towards the cave.
5.
All right.
Running with them.
I'll stop flying at this point.
All right. Boop.
Boop.
And are you guys being sneaky about this?
You never hear Zell's footsteps. He always perpetually floats just slightly above the floor to make it look like he's walking.
I'm probably being stealthy, yeah.
Alright, anybody?
I'll roll for it. Just
Yeah, I'll
for
roll.
natural
Let's see.
light-footedness, but...
Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yes,
Yep.
I
I got
am
a
the wall!
So
I got a
16.
7.
All right, so you
15.
come around the corner
That was right here.
and you see these two guys just kind of shuffling about.
Kind of raising his hand like...
Oh, lovely.
Look over here, like, I could start off on one if you want.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Exo. I hope you won't get too
They're like
because
the
of the
undead from
rain.
before. I would give it. I don't know what to do.
Blast.
Do it.
We can blast him.
Okay. I will cast Guiding Bolt against the one hunched over.
Yeah, I
Just
All right.
that one.
will also... Yeah. And I will also send Burning Hands in that direction as well.
All right.
If I get close enough.
Wait. Jump back into turn base. As soon
would
as you
be
get full hit.
17. Yeah, that's a 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That's
Initiative of 5.
Oh no, we'll keep the same initiative from before just for sake.
19 radiant damage, and it is currently sparkling.
And in terms of Burning Hands, they're gonna have to do a dex save.
All right. Well, that dex save is going to determine if they survive or not.
Yeah.
Yep, they survived.
Oh yeah.
All right. So 19 damage from
19 damage, and he's
yeah.
outlined
Well,
in purple.
They do take let me roll what the damage. They do take half damage, so let me roll what the damage would have been.
Yeah, roll damage on that.
Did it break? There it
Yeah,
goes.
it did.
4.
For a second.
4.
All right. So yeah, between Zell and Soul's attack, y'all just ignite this guy, and he dies. And we're back in initiative.
Soul, who has previously to you displayed no magical ability whatsoever, has just suddenly started setting everything on fire.
Yep.
That's not important. What's important is we take care of these guys.
Exactly. That's true.
That one's dead. That Sam,
How do
fucking
I-
guiding bolt. It's no
I
joke.
remove somebody from turn order.
I like the Star Druid too, because that didn't cost me any spell slots to use those guiding bolts.
How do I get this guy out of turn order?
Was it? Oh, you right click on the token.
Oh, on the token.
Yeah, I
Sorry.
know. It's kind
All
of
the way back over here. All right.
Yep.
There.
That was my use of Burning Hands for today, but I think that was a good use of it.
No, it wasn't bad. That's for sure.
Yeah. I can't use it while I'm raging, so might as well use it now.
Nice.
Oh, so you're no longer raging? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm still in my starry form though. I haven't dropped it.
Yeah.
But, so
I
I'm
would've
shedding
been able to-
bright light.
You're shedding bright light?
Yep, I believe so. Cause let me read it up real quick. While in starry form, you retain game. It lasts for 10 minutes, and let me think here. Yeah, you shed bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim for another 10 feet.
All right. That's another thing that this needs is light radius.
Yeah.
kind of does. The torch does help a little bit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I guess you
Alright,
could use
Ara, what do you
that
do?
for yeah.
I will take out my bow
There's all.
and aim for the ghoul. Let's see. 18.
18 hits.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
And then... Oh, 8? Was it?
8 damage. All right. And because they're surprised, go ahead and roll. Yeah, roll one more time because they're. Oh no, you have advantage. So go ahead and roll your advantage attack, and then roll your sneak attack.
Oh. Okay, sneak attack was 2. So... what do I
just
do for
roll more
advantage?
attack.
One more attack?
Just roll one more d20 just to see if you crit.
Okay. Nope.
Nope. All right.
No, but you definitely hit it.
Yep. All right. So 11 more damage. And this arrow just almost decapitates this zombie. All right.
Oh, that's a song.
Does that conclude your turn?
Yes.
Soul, it is your turn.
Yep. So we're gonna run up. No longer raging, so I can actually cast that spell. And I'm gonna run up, and since he definitely picked up the trident and the other javelin before they ran in here,
Housekeeping.
housekeeping. We're gonna use the trident against the guy who's still standing, and fucking whiff it like a menace.
All right.
So, yep.
That conclude your turn?
Yeah, I didn't call reckless attack beforehand, so yeah.
Chuckles.
Chuckles is gonna run up and do the big punch.
Yeah, punch a zombie.
Big punch.
A big punch.
Kelly,
let me
thank
see
you
what
so
my
much for the
modifier
raid.
is.
Welcome. Hello,
Oh, wait.
hello. Welcome, everyone.
Blanket
We're
statement.
currently
You hit.
in a battle.
Huh?
5.
You
We're
hit.
doing good, though.
Oh, I
Soul
did.
hit.
Welcome,
I did
everyone.
it.
How are you guys doing?
Yay!
How was your stream,
hit.
Kelly?
Roll damage.
How is it going? Hello.
Yeah, roll damage.
Pull up the damage dice, please. There we go. Nope. It just
All
clumped
right.
the chuckle.
So what does this look like?
So runs up behind the zombie and just impales the trident through his back and throws him on the ground.
All right.
It's very relaxing.
We are
but loads
back
of roundabouts.
out of
Ooh,
turn order.
cool.
All right. So everybody,
going good
as you are going down this cave, go ahead and make perception checks.
Pick one now.
Oh.
Decent at those. Let's see how this fails me. Yeah.
Wait!
Failed me.
Wait!
And my passive is 15. I get a 1.
7.
I'm 20 again.
Zella's not used to combat. He is overwhelmed.
I'm apparently the second you get undead, Soul's like, I'm gonna roll 20s. Let's go.
Not like
Yeah,
undead.
Soul senses the battle.
Here we go.
All right, so Soul, since you rolled the highest, you hear in this cave. You hear
That sounds
shuffling. You can feel
Interesting.
that
Road work.
there's more undead moving about
Take your
inside
time,
the
Kelly.
cave. You
Enjoy
hear the
your
creaking
food.
of bones and the shuffling of flesh. You can tell that there's zombies, there's ghouls, and there's skeletons in this cave. You hear the sound of magic spells colliding against an object. You hear the sound of what it sounds like flesh digging in dirt.
Oh no.
And you hear the sound of a warhammer colliding with metal armor.
Soul's gonna kind of relight quietly so as to not potentially draw whatever's nearby in our direction. It's like there's a stop. There's a lot of stuff in this cave. I hear all kinds of undead. I hear digging. Someone wearing armor is fighting something with a warhammer.
If they need help, they
magic.
said Miss Copperlock's here. We should probably hurry then, yeah?
Yeah, and I definitely hear magic being used.
Okay. I'll stay in the back. I only have a couple more minutes left with this, so.
Nuts. This is.
All right, Chuckles, you walk in
Oh.
and you see this guy turns to you.
Chuckles runs up and
This
punches
guy
him in
turns
the
around.
face.
It's like,
All right, punch him in the face.
Fuck it, no stealth. Charge!
Oh
Oh
no!
my god.
No!
Okay.
Just cracked him in the face. Yes.
13 damage.
Oh my god!
13 damage. You. What? Wow. Okay.
Chuckles
I think you know how.
and fucking obliterates its skull.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
This guy drops.
No chance.
And you are back in turn.
Oh, I'm no longer fire resistant. That's right. I can turn that off now. Remove it.
I'm no longer resistant to fire. You are no longer like me.
It's a very useful ability, though. Like, I
It
like
is
absorb
very-
elements.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, hi, I am a constant source of fire for you then. This is gonna be great.
Takes 1 damage and then deals 1d6. That's a good trade-off.
Good trade.
Does an 11 hit.
11 does not hit.
Okay. Then that is it for Senior.
All right. This one comes up to you. Doesn't know anybody else is here, so you're the only one it's going to swing at. And surprised as crap that somebody's attacking it, it just swings wide. This one comes up and does the same thing. And does the same thing. Yep.
Nerds.
So I take it that 11 does not hit you. Okay.
No.
Zell, it's your turn.
I'm sorry, give me 1 second. I don't remember if I can change forms at will or not. I think that's later on. Yeah, that's later on. Okay. I still have the dragon on me. I'm going to move 30 feet forward. See right there. 30 feet, so I'll be right here. See the body that I didn't see before. Okay. Cast Thorn Whip at this one here. Yeah.
Cell's panic spell. Thorn Whip!
All right. Thorn Whip.
+5, so 16.
Yeah, 16 hits.
Wait, was it 1d8 or what? Shit. What's Thorn Whip?
And it's
Damage die. It's a d6. Oh, that's just gonna spin forever now. Okay. Let's that. Ignore that. Ignore that. Well, I mean, no, don't ignore that because that's the highest I can get. That's five piercing damage to it, and it's pulled 10 feet towards me.
Yep.
So yeah, that way. Yep.
All right. So
and as a bonus action, I have nothing because I'm in dragon form. So yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Hi. Enter.
-5. All right.
I didn't heal myself. I'm in danger.
Oh no.
Era, it is your turn.
Okay. Era is going to. Yep. Draw her bow again. At this skeleton right in front of her.
All right.
11?
11 does not hit.
Uh-oh.
Your arrow flies wide and impacts into the wall.
I'm going to move closer to Zell. And that is the end of my turn.
All right. Soul.
All right. From here on out, I'm probably just gonna say blanket, reckless attack. I don't think there's a reason he wouldn't do it, unless.
Are you going to go back into rage?
Not for this.
Okay.
He is
So
going to
assume you are
charge-
reckless attacking unless
Yeah.
otherwise stated.
Unless otherwise
Okay.
stated. So he's going to just rush forward with his trident on this man's, and we're just.
From the depths I stab at thee.
From the
Oh
depth-
yeah,
Oh,
that'll do
so
it.
close.
Oh, To the 19. Or no, the 19. Yeah,
19
20
is-
something definitely hits.
20 something hits.
Done.
Yep.
I was like, what is the plus 5? For 5 damage.
5 damage. All right.
Hey, you hit. That's important.
That's, yeah. It's like, I've only got 3 of these rages. I'm gonna wait till it's a room with more shit in it.
All right. That conclude your turn?
Yes.
Chuckles.
Chuckles rears up and just straight kicks the
Take your
one
time,
in the
Uncle.
rib cage that's in front of him.
Take your time.
All right.
Kelly. Enjoy nachos.
16, 11 damage.
What does this look like when you obliterate the skeleton's
That's exactly it. Chuckles rears back, fucking brings his foot up, and just he somehow like catches the skeleton and like kicks it at the same time, brings it down, crushes the rib cage.
Oh.
Yep.
Yep, that's
Look at it,
perfect.
like when you punch this motherfucker to death.
All right. Does he do anything else?
Nah, that's it.
All right. The skeleton is going to take a swing. Swing, batter, swing.
Ooh.
Miss, better, miss.
11 does not hit.
Yes, yeah. I'm untouchable today, baby. Let's go.
Zell.
So he'll be like, okay, I think we got this handled. I believe in you, and you just make sure you aim just a little more to the right next time. And he's casting guidance on area.
I gotta get this character for this shit.
Arrow will
And
mimic a
then he's-
thank you.
Then he's gonna kind of come back to the group and say, actually, no. He's gonna come over here and be like, I'll light him up for you. You got this. And then you'll end his turn. You can roll a d4 to your next attack roll.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, guidance is powerful.
Let's see. So, when do I roll the d4?
You roll a d20 and then you roll a d4 to add to it.
Okay.
Yep.
Well.
So just roll a d4 with a d20.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, can I roll them at the same time?
You can.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Click both the dice.
Ooh. Okay. Well, Arrow draws her bow again.
Nice. Wait,
For a
maybe?
14.
14 hits.
Fantastic. Ah, yes. Oh, well.
Oh,
3.
And
4
your sneak
damage.
attack.
Your sneak
So-
attack, though.
Oh, sneak attack.
oh,
Yes.
sneak attack.
Yes. There you go.
Where you get your sneak attack if you have advantage, or if an ally is within 5 feet of the person you're attacking.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that. But yeah.
Yeah, it acts. You'd think if it was sneak attack, that you would only react if like you were behind them or something, but no, it all the time.
The
It's
ability to
very
catch your
useful.
opponent off guard.
Yeah.
Yes. This arrow, she fires this arrow, and it's you can see, anybody who's looking can see it's going to miss, and then this magical energy just sort of nudges it just ever so slightly, and it impacts this skeleton right in the eye and takes its head and impales it against the wall.
Yes!
Fantastic.
There we go. So there's a three-way intersection. So kind of looking like which way do we go first?
So, Goober, down that hall, you heard the sounds of magic hitting an object. Zell, to your left, or not Zell, sorry, Soul, to your left, you hear the sounds of battle, and you hear the sounds of digging.
Alright.
I'm not sure which way to go.
Well, I hear the sounds of battle to our left. If we're looking for Copperlocks, assuming Copperlocks isn't secretly some kind of a magic wielder, then she's to the left somewhere.
Yes, I would think so.
Oh, I love the shadows. This is great.
Yeah.
I'm just having fun moving them
Right,
around.
it is. So do I hear, standing here, is the sound of battle to my right or in front of me?
The sound of battle is to your left, or straight ahead of you, and the sound of digging is to your right.
This
Okay.
way. If we're right, I'm right. Copperlocks in this direction.
Lemurian, thank you for the
My
follow.
starry form only lasts for 10 minutes. How long do you think I have left at this point? Those battles are quick,
how many?
so...
Yeah, we've done maybe 2 minutes of battle and 3 or 4 minutes of sneaking around the caves.
Okay. I think at this point, no, I'm going to keep it going for as long as I can.
Yep, you got 2 minutes left then.
Yep, got it.
Alright, let's go.
Another intersection. Okay. Oh.
Are y'all
Well,
sneaking?
Yes. Great looking map. Thank
All right.
you. It is great.
roll
They've
it
done such
again.
a good job
See if
with
I do
it. It's
better this time.
fantastic.
I did do better,
Fine.
but it's still only at 8.
Chuckles is stomping around.
Damn.
Let's see. It was.
Did not.
All right.
There's the
Bright
fight.
So, you have re-entered initiative mode as Chuckles enters the room.
Yep.
Do, 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 do. Roll for her. All right. So she will be right there. Boom. All right. Era, it is your turn.
Okay, let's see.
Actually, no, sorry, it's Chuckles that goes first. Chuckles.
Chuckle.
Here we go. Chuckles, you go first.
Chicle.
I'll
Chicle.
run up. Fucking do the big punch. Does a 15 hit?
A 15 hits. Roll damage.
7.
7 damage as you. That's bludgeoning?
Yep.
Okay.
That's it. Or actually, no, and that will not be it. Because Chuckles is going to go ahead and use second wind. So he's going to do
Yeah.
1d10 plus 1 HP.
Jesus.
All right.
Guy's got so much shit going on.
He just punches this one in the face and takes its head clean off.
Or health. Hell yeah.
And
Or heal.
Yeah.
Alright, and that's it for Chucks.
Things are happening that I can't see, and that's hilarious.
I can see it all.
I can't. My point of view, all I see is you and like 2 skeletons. That's it.
Yeah, Chuckles is the only one who knows what the heck has happened in here.
Yeah, I can see some of it.
Actually, that's one thing I do appreciate about Tailspire is that whole line of sight with the tokens. It helps so much
Yep.
in the DM.
Mm-hmm.
All right, skeletons. The skeletons are angry.
Let them be angry.
Chatter, 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 chatter.
Let's see, there's 3 left. So you hear, let's see, first.
Yeah, I like this view. It's a good view.
How's this?
All those drinking dwarves in the back. This is why you're getting attacked, laddies. You're drinking too much. You forgot to actually look out for the danger.
Oh no.
So, the skeletons are swinging, and this one is shooting its arrow at Copperlocks. Beep. So the two swinging their swords both hit. Oh my god. But her armor deflects the blows, dealing 2 damage total. Alright. Zell, it is your turn.
Yes, Zell. He's the bright beacon boy that he is. Boop. Doop. Yeah, you can get up to there. I still don't see too much there, but he's gonna tried and true cast Fairy Fire again. And I'm going to position it like east. So I'll start it here, 20 feet. 20 feet. There. That's Fairy Fire.
Alright. 3 death
Easy.
saving throws.
DC 13.
Alright, this is the only one who saves.
Oh, nachos are good. Kelly, enjoy them.
That was his action as a bonus action. Can I do anything that's actually pertinent? Probably not at the moment. Really? Unless I want to use healing word. But I can't do healing word. Nope, never mind. That's it. That's it. I had no turn. I'll look over to Miss Copperlock as a bonus action. Miss Copperlock, we're here, Miss Copperlock. Yeah, we're here to help. Is it just them? And then I'll end my turn there.
She looks over and says, "Why unsure sight for sore eyes?" And she takes her warhammer and swings at both of the ones in front of her, colliding with both of them, dealing 8 damage to this one. And 10 damage to this one. Oh wait, no, that's bludgeoning. Oh yeah, so her warhammer just swings and she crushes this one, and it crumbles to dust. And then she swings at this one, and its rib cage just shatters and it falls down as well.
Hey, Goof.
Oi, where have you been?
In the back?
Isn't there still this guy here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there is. That's still that guy.
Yeah, that one right there.
Yep. Go ahead.
Back to your previous position.
It's Era's turn.
Okay,
I don't think she can take a shot at it.
I will move over here and... Yeah, no, I have no line of sight, so I'll ready a ranged attack, but Era sees nothing. So...
Yeah, just barely.
Do I?
Okay. Yeah, you just barely can't see.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's upsetting. I'm like down here, like behind Air's head. Oh.
Chuckles large.
Yeah.
form.
Like I'm trying to see that point of view too, and I'm like, yeah, there's a with the torch and everything. Like, yeah, he's gone.
Yeah. All right, Soul.
Alright, so Chuckle's gonna run up. He can get this far. And we'll hurl the trident.
All right.
No,
Hurl the trident.
no reckless attack on that because it's a ranged thing technically, but you know. Alright.
He's a,
Oh, yeah, that's
he's a
gonna hit.
glowing boy. He's got advantage.
Oh,
And
Yeah,
okay.
throw your advantage.
apples are good. Enjoy
Yeah.
your apple.
It's my magically crit.
Nope.
Still got an 18 though. So we're good.
All right, roll your damage.
Give me the damage dice, please. Here we go. Oh, for fuck.
Oh my god!
This is the payback for all the 20s. You get all the ones
Yeah,
as well.
exactly.
All right. Does that conclude your turn?
Yeah. Not really on the
Chuckles.
Chuckles says enough is enough and pulls out a long sword and a dagger.
Oh god!
2-weapon fighting. Runs up and does 2 hits at this guy.
Advantage.
Your
Yes.
longsword misses, but your dagger strikes true.
Wait, he has advantage on both attacks.
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
So
Yeah,
wouldn't
so
that be
your
a-
longsword strikes true.
It's a crit.
The crit
It is a crit.
longsword.
And,
Of
and
them.
a crit, okay.
Yeah, you don't even need to roll damage. There's no way he can survive this. So, if you want to roll damage, you're more than welcome to. Oh my god!
Only 8. But
Oh,
Chuckles said enough is enough of this shit and just starts going to town.
Shink, shink,
All
shink,
right.
shink.
Ah!
All right.
And now he's dead.
Yep,
Now
that's
he's
it.
dead.
Now he's dead.
Now he's dead.
So I was gonna run in immediately and say, is there anybody else? Is there any more danger?
Aye, there's
Stomp.
quite a few still down here, and a few of my miners I haven't found yet.
Stomp.
We saw 2 outside. We helped them. They're okay. How many more are you missing?
I know of 2.
Stomp.
You only know
Well-
2, so we're missing 2 more people.
Aye, that I know of.
Okay.
Stomp.
Look at Soul. Be like, we should probably go look around more. And I'll look like,
Yep.
is anybody really hurt right now? I can help us out real quick.
I could use some healing.
Okay. I am going
Don't
to
forget your
cast.
stealth as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Healing Spirit. And I'm gonna cast it. Second level spell, so I'm gonna cast it right here between all of us. It is a 5-foot area for that. And I can choose 1 person per round up to my proficiency modifier plus my bonus, so I get 5d6 to spread around. Who is the
my.
most hurt?
I have 11 health out of 25.
Okay, Soul.
I have taken no damage, so.
And I don't think you've taken any damage either, so I'll roll it for the 2 of us, I guess. I'll roll 2 for me. I heal 6 points. I'll roll 2 for you. You heal 6 points.
Nice.
And before I roll the last one, I'm gonna look around again. We're like, Miss Copperlock, is anybody really hurt?
No, none of my folk here are hurt.
Okay.
And they all kind of raise their pickaxes and say, "Aye, we're fine."
Okay, and then we're like look over to Chuckles and be like, "Here you go. Thanks for helping us." And you heal another 4 damage.
Give me that juice. Thank you.
And then you see that the spirit that appeared in the center there, it looks like this large ethereal whale, but it's like the whale from Doctor Who, so it has like wisps on the front of it and everything.
Oh my god.
You
And you just hear it, they go as it disappears.
Alright.
I'm like, we should go. Do you have any idea which way they might have gone?
No. In, I came upon this as soon as I was told that the mine was attacked. So
Well,
Okay.
we'll head. I heard magic. I've heard digging, and I've also heard magic. So we've got a good two-way street if we want to head towards the digging or the magic.
Maybe the digging. Maybe they don't realize that they're in danger. I don't know. That's possible,
Well,
right?
All right, then follow me.
Chuckles
So-
curiously looks at this one undead that's got the book, but I guess pays no mind and carries on.
That's a good point. We haven't really been investigating these corpses. To be fair, we can investigate the corpses later. There are people to stay. Yeah, Soul's not really stealthing unless someone stops him.
Well, I think at this point I would have dropped my starry form.
Yep.
Alright, he probably
Alright.
sees that guy, and he is going to rush in and just try to smash it with the trident.
All right, you smash it.
With the hammer.
Now, are you stabbing it with the trident, or are you swinging the trident?
Oh, well, swinging the trident.
Okay, swing your trident.
Smash the way the tridents know how to smash, which is stab with a reckless attack on the 14, which is actually
Alright.
it's 21.
21 hits.
I didn't mean to roll that again. Oops. Now, give me there. Boink. 2, 5.
So 5 damage. Lovely.
Alright. That is all well. No, I'm not gonna start it with Chuckles right next to me like that. That's not fair. I will not rage yet. We will hold off a little longer. And end
Alright.
the turn. Yeah.
Da-da-da, da-da-da-da.
Going for that
Can't see.
two-weapon fighting.
So,
So
5 damage.
longsword misses, but the dagger hits. Dagger damage, 1d4 plus 3.
At your longsword and parrying dagger?
Yep.
Yeah. You playing Dark Souls, I see what this.
Yes, sir. And so Chuckles whiffs with the longsword, but gets a decent little stab in for 4 damage with the dagger.
Alright, minus 4 damage.
And they
Alright, you stab this guy with your dagger.
Cinematic.
He turns around. 1, 2, he goes for Chuckles. 3, 4, he goes for Soul.
Oh.
Go!
And he makes his attack. He's going to try and bite into you. Oh,
Nope. Nope.
surprised at being stabbed repeatedly. He doesn't make any contact.
It's going a lot better than the last time I fought a bunch of ghouls, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Character died though.
But this is not your first run-in with undead, and you're like, I'm done with you.
I'm done with you motherfuckers.
This one guy down here.
This one? Wait, there's more.
Oh yeah! I can see them. They are
Aye, aye.
not
Wow.
they're a lot worse. There's one dude who looks a lot scarier, I'm gonna be honest. I'm like, uh-oh.
I'm so tempted to look down the hall, but I know I can't see anything because of line of sight. It's great. All I see is empty halls.
So yeah, he comes up to here. And let me grab him.
That might be a lich.
And he
Well-
you see him pull flasks out of his cloak.
Mhm.
and he lobs 2 flasks in your guys' general direction. One heading for Chuckles and one heading for Soul. All right, so Soul, 19
Oh yeah.
plus
that
3,
finally.
and then Chuckles. Boop. And misses on Chuckles. All right, so 1d8 plus 1. 5 damage as this vial just slams into you and spreads acid all over you.
Oh. So like puts out a loud hissing sound, like one of those like pain hisses.
Zell, it is your turn.
Zell, he doesn't see anything. He only sees the one in front of him, so he's gonna turn around and go to Arya and be like, remember what I said before? You just have to make sure you aim over here, and yeah, I know you can do this. I absolutely believe in you. And he's casting guidance on her again. And then he's gonna move in over here. And is that a bonus action for Shillelagh? I can't remember.
It is a
and-
bonus action.
It is, and as a bonus action, I am going to cast Shillelagh on my staff.
Excellent. All right. Does that
That'll end
conclude your
my
turn?
Yes.
Excellent. Era.
Yes. I will move slightly forward and draw my bow. And it was a d4, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
it's a D4.
D4.
So, yeah, 24.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Get him,
Oh, yeah.
Burb.
So, oh. So 8, and then sneak attack.
By the way, you don't have to roll the d4 for guidance unless you want to,
Oh, okay.
just for future
Right,
reference.
yeah. I should have mentioned that. You get it for 1 minute after it's cast, and you can use it for an attack roll, a ability check, or wait, add the number to
Yeah.
one ability check of its choice, or it'd be attack roll.
Okay, right.
Yep.
Gotcha.
But you have to roll it with your d20, not after, right? Or does it matter?
Guidance?
And
Well,
add the d4 to the roll of one ability check. Yeah, you add it to the roll, so you don't like see
it's
the
an
roll
ability
and then
check
add
only,
it.
though.
Oh, is it ability? I thought it was
It's
attack.
ability checks only.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Retcon that.
Yeah.
I mean, she would have hit anyway, but still.
Oh, yeah. For how much damage total?
Oh, hang on, what was it?
Plus 3, right?
Yes, it was 8 and 6.
8 and 6. Oh my god. Yeah, so what's this look like?
She pulls back on the drawstring and lets the arrow fly, and it rings very true as it hits its target.
Excellent.
The wall. Takes the ghoul into the wall.
Alright. Soul, is your turn.
I see a real. Look, he's pissed off. This man just sent a. How close? How far away is he? I think I can get close enough. It's rage time, babies. Alright, so he's going to charge forward at this guy. As close as I can. I think I can get about there, which I think is just close enough. Activate rage. Go for the reckless attack try maneuver. So let's see. Does a 12, 15, 16, 17 hit?
Yeah, 17 hits.
17 hits. So we're gonna have 2, 5, 6, 7, and then with the aura, 8, 9 total.
9 total
Nice.
damage. As you
yeah,
stab into this guy with your
guys-
trident.
Yeah, you guys just see Soul book it down the hallway. All of a sudden, like straight up growling at whatever he's just seen.
Oh no.
And that ends my turn.
All right.
Clay runs up. There's enough space in this hallway for both of us to be in here, correct?
Oh, you can be. Yeah. Soul would be right there.
All right. 2-weapon fighting on this dog. You miss with the longsword, but does a 18 hit?
18 hits.
All right, I'll take that. For 7 piercing damage.
7 piercing damage. All right.
That's it.
That's it. All right. This guy is going to swipe at the two of you. 1 claw each. Missing both of you.
Yes!
Zell.
Zell. He's just gonna be like, okay, they kind of just ran. Okay, and he's just gonna run forward. Like actually measuring this out because that's probably a good idea. Yeah, he's just gonna go straight to the end of the hall. Boop. See which way they went there. Just gonna pay attention to them, not anything else. I'm like, okay. He's gonna. I don't know what this thing is. I don't like it. Is it just carrying a staff? What kind of weapon does it have, or was it wearing? Pray tell.
All right, so you look at this guy, and he seems to be wearing like some regal clothing, like beautiful robes that are stained green. In his hand, he holds a flask, and his other hand has claws that have clearly been sharpened.
Okay. Not holding on anything though, so that's not going to do that. But I can do. Do I want to do that? That's such a dangerous thing to do right now to use that. I'm going to just use guiding bolts on him. Actually, as a bonus action, first off, I'm going to go back into my starry form and have the sign of the archer appear on my chest instead.
Yes!
And you'll see 2 ethereal arms kind of sprout from behind him, and they're holding, they're not holding anything, they're just like poised and ready. And I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at the large creature in front of me.
All right.
Oh, nope, no, not, no, not.
It flies wide and impacts into the wall.
Oh, that's not good.
Beat is very nice. I've had people roll one and be like, oh, it's gonna hit one of your buddies. Shit.
Just goes between like, it's a little freaked out. There's a big scary thing with we'll go to Ari. I'll just yell, but like, there's a big person here and he does not look very happy, and end my turn.
Great. Well,
Aaron?
on that note, Eric will run forward and have a look down the hallway. So I'll be drawing my bow again.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Damn.
Oh well, here's all the ones.
Well.
Yep, there. Payback for all those 20s. You two keep rolling.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just sit this one out.
Arrow's
He looks
arrow
very
just
scary.
flies and impacts all the way down here into this. Oh.
So, yes. Sorry, it's in cinematic mode because I thought it was a really cool screenshot. Alright. So, we're
Yeah.
gonna reckless attack this motherfucker again. With the trident.
Yeah, that's gonna
Alright, that's gonna hit. Yep. Okay, 11, 12, 13.
Oh, come on.
Alright, let's see. Do I activate the... Alright. Yes, he's gonna activate it. I'm sorry, Chuckles, you're taking you're taking 2 fire damage. So, 13, was it 15, I think, total? Damage?
15 total?
Yes.
Alright. 15
Yes.
damage total. This
Yeah.
guy, you can tell he is just barely holding on.
Oh, finish him.
If he could breathe, he'd be breathing heavily, but instead you just hear the creaking of bones, and he sort of moves with an unholy rattle. Right.
Is still very much making the rumbly grumbly sounds.
Of course, Chuckles misses with his long sword, but stabs with the dagger,
He's never expecting the dagger.
and does 5 damage.
Alright. What's this look like?
So Chuckles, thinking that he's got this, just, carelessly swings his long sword, like strikes the wall, just absolutely fucking upset by this. Chuckles just takes his dagger, shoves it through this dude, and that's it. That's the end of him.
Excellent. Bloop. 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 He is dead. You are back in exploration mode.
So what
Up
is
ahead.
happening? Yeah.
You see 3 zombies that are just clawing at the wall there.
I don't see any of the people we're here to find. Oh. Actually,
I say,
there's something
Petey,
behind us.
with my passive, do I notice anything in the area, like the dwarves that she talked about? Because I'm looking for them.
You're looking for them?
I'm always looking to help somebody, so I would be... She told me that there's still missing people. I'm looking for missing people.
Yeah, behind us.
You see that.
Okay, with my 15. Okay, as soon as that they're there, I'll be like, okay, there's someone over here. I'm gonna go help them out, and he's gonna just start running down there.
All right,
see
well,
if we can help them.
I'll watch these guys if they turn around.
Is he breathing?
Go ahead and make a medicine check.
Yeah. 18 plus stuff. Just a minute, darling.
He
That's a
is not.
21. Look at
He's
upstairs.
very dead.
He's very dead. There's no chance of possible survival if I help magically.
Do you know resurrection?
Nope.
Oh, yeah, very dead.
Nope. He is very dead.
Oh.
I'll rush back and let everyone know. Be like, he didn't make it.
All right, what do we do about these guys at the end?
I have an idea. If you want me to try it, and then if
Go
it doesn't
ahead.
work fully, Arya, you can do it. I'm gonna cast Spike Growth on top of them and 20 feet outward. So from here to here, it's just you just see the roots come out of the cavernous walls, and they just look jagged and sharp. And I'll turn to Arya and be like, get their attention, have them come to us.
And
Arya,
Arrow will then
just a minute.
shoot an arrow at the middle one to hopefully gain all of their attention.
Alright. Go ahead and roll your arrow.
20.
Yeah, that hits.
Fantastic. So 6.
6?
Mhm.
Alright, are you doing anything extra with this to try and get their attention?
I mean, I want to say yes, but I can't think of anything.
Oh, I could think of something. Here, I'll put it in Discord for you.
Ooh.
It's very simple, and you should absolutely do it.
It's very simple, and do it. Ah!
Yes. Yes. After firing off the arrow and hitting the middle one, I will mimic Plown absolutely screaming. Yeah.
All right. Roll intimidation.
Oh, yes, good. Hang on. What's my...
Roll intimidation with advantage since you have a history of doing this.
Oh, fantastic. So... +3.
Oh.
So 23.
She crit. She crit.
Send those motherfuckers into a panic. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So yeah, this one, he turns around with an arrow sticking out, and he starts shambling towards you. This one turns around and starts shambling towards you.
For
This
every
one
5 feet
crawls.
that they travel, they take 2d4 piercing damage.
Roll the first 2d4.
That's 5 piercing.
5 damage.
Yep. Each
Alright.
5 feet square that they go. That's from the end to end. That would be 20 feet if they went through the whole thing.
-5. -5. Okay. All right. Roll another 2d4.
6.
6. -6.
Oh, I'm sorry. I almost forgot. And it's also difficult terrain, so it costs half their movement for every one of those bits.
-6. Roll another 2d4.
Another 6.
Oh my god.
This one just drops. Here. -6. -6. All right. Roll another 2d4.
Here's the last one. It's gonna be the worst. Yeah, 3.
-3. -3. You are now in initiative.
They should be on death's door of the death's door that they are a part of.
Zell, it is your turn.
Wish I had something that pushes, because that would be hilarious too. Because with that spell, it doesn't matter as long as they move. It doesn't say they have to move.
Man,
So
this has been Gus would be useful.
I'm gonna Thorn Whip at the one against this one here. That's 16.
All right.
All right, that's 1d. Where the heck is my spell? It's 1d6. Yeah, it is 1d6, and 10 feet. That takes another 6 points of piercing damage.
All right. And roll. Fails. Okay. He's dead.
Yeah,
And he
that
just drops.
will end my turn.
Hera, it is your turn.
Okay, let's see. I'll just shoot him with my bow. Or at least I'll attempt to. Yeah,
Yeah.
that should work.
All right. Yeah, that'll hit.
Let's see. So 5 damage.
All right, 5 damage. And boop. He fails. Okay.
Fantastic.
He just drops down dead.
Get dead.
Get dead. And
Oh, very
what? I'll
good.
wait. Oh, wait a second. I'll be like, I don't think they're getting back up. Okay, I'll drop the spell. The spike growth fades.
Right, there's only one place for us left to look.
I didn't even get to use my archer. I should have used it. I
Well,
could have
Oh.
used it.
Chuckles investigates the corpse of this lich that we
Oh, that's a good point.
just
Yeah,
fought.
I'm gonna help Chuckles. With that, I'll be like,
Yeah. I should keep watch.
All right.
in
You
case
got this,
anyone
Chuckles.
comes down this way.
Soul, do you want to help us look too? And I'll cast guidance on Chuckles.
Sure.
And then
I-
D4.
It's an action, so I can cast it on Soul too if you want to help.
Yep, I will take a look. So
So
let's
it's
see. I'm going
19
to.
overall. No,
No, this roll.
I will. I'll do this. Okay, I will.
Oh my god. That's perfect.
And roll the d4.
That's just perfect.
So with the d4, alright, so I 11. Wait, it was 11 and a. 13. Brain.
All right. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Zell, since you said you were examining him or you were helping him, you're Ham. So Chuckles, you recognize that this is a very nice robe.
very nice.
Very nice.
A very nice robe.
Mm.
Is there anything inside of this robe?
Are you going to go digging into the robe?
Sure.
You see that this robe has a bunch of different patches that have been sewn onto it.
Oh no! Oh no!
Is this the robe of insert blank thing here?
Oh no!
Chuckles is gonna strip the robe off him.
Yep.
All right, you take the robe. You have the robe now.
And then Chuckles is gonna stamp his face.
Yep. His head crumbles to dust.
Is there anything else on his body, or is that it?
No, that's what he was wearing.
Go potty. Go.
No.
Chuckles is gonna take a second,
She's in the potty. Go.
see if he knows anything about the robe from history. With a +2, 19.
Yeah. All right. Here you go.
I'm gonna turn to everyone. I'm gonna go let Miss Copperlocks know about the guy that I found, and Zell's
Yeah.
just gonna run off and hopefully stay safe.
Oh god. And I was like, you know
Terrible.
what? I'm gonna.
Mimic
Yeah, I'm
and
like, I'm gonna.
just make sure Zell is fine.
Yeah.
I'm coming
tail
with you.
behind him.
Okay.
Basically.
I went all the way over to Miss Copperlocks.
Alright, I'm just gonna stop here just in case, just to watch and make sure nothing comes out that hallway we haven't been down yet.
I'm just gonna relay like I found someone. He's in the corner. I couldn't. He was already gone by the time we got there. And also about the guy with the flask and the extra the ones that were digging.
Why? Why would they be digging?
I don't really know. We were looking at the body of the bigger guy, and he didn't really have anything on him. I think Mr. Chuckles just took off his robe for some reason, but there was nothing in it that gave us any real answers.
Oh. Where's the body of my friend?
I'll lead her back into the area.
We've got one last wing to check. It's down this way.
And I go
Bring
down
y'all
there and
down.
like he's at the end of the hall there, right behind the cart.
She walks up and just drops to one knee, bows before him, and mutters something, and then picks him up, carries him back.
I'll head back. I'm like, we're gonna check the last area before she goes, and then I'll go back to Soul and them.
Alright.
All right. She took care of her friend. Did you find anything, Mr. Chuckles, on the on the guy?
I mean, his rope's pretty cool. These patches come off and they become things, and he takes a patch off for dagger, and he now has another dagger.
All right,
Oh.
roll 44.
Oh no.
How did I know?
Accidentally stabs everyone.
All right. It has 13 additional patches.
Gotcha.
So yes,
Alright.
Nice.
we have one dagger patch left, plus 2 of all your other patches, and then 13 additional patches.
Sick.
Oh. Nice. Alright, wait, give you a moment to note that down.
13 more patches.
Like, oh, that's really, that's helpful.
I've heard of that code being used.
Yep.
A friend of someone I know used it to great effect and killed 2 bosses with a giant oak table once.
Nice.
So go ahead and roll your D100s now. 13 of them, please.
Gotcha.
Lord. Get all the
That's
good stuff.
what they does.
Oh, because, look, don't diss the oak table. You can use that to great effect, apparently.
Apparently, yes.
First one.
All of them are just bags of money.
You can just roll them all at the same time if you want to.
Gotcha. $13 of those. 13 of those.
Good job, Mom.
This is gonna
Expert
be
players.
yeah, hell of a thing that's gonna pop up. Oh boy.
Expert players for me.
It's a lot of dice.
There's a lot of dice.
All right, so you have a patch of wooden ladder, 24 feet, a patch of a silver coffer worth 500 gold pieces. You have a patch of a bag of 100 gold pieces.
It's to figure out
Okay.
what
All the
patches
money's
he
made.
has, basically. On
You
the
have a patch that will turn into a window.
Window.
To the
To the
wall.
wall. You have a patch of 10 gems worth 100 gold pieces each.
Alright.
You have a patch of 4 potions of healing.
Oh hell yes.
Oh,
Okay.
Hey, Mom, what is it?
You have another patch of 10 gems.
What is
Gem.
You have a patch that will turn into a riding horse with saddlebags.
Riding on a horse. Plus saddle.
You have another wooden ladder.
Okay.
You have another riding horse.
Second riding horse.
Hey, everyone gets
patches
one.
are like.
You have another silver coffer.
Oh, that's
Thanks.
1,000 gold pieces.
Two.
Well, he's got between the gems and the copper, he's got like almost 3,000.
Yeah.
You've got another pack of gems.
That's 4,000.
And
You have another silver coffer.
Oh my god! Rich!
Patches are kind of like,
Rich!
never have to go
Like,
back to the
on clothes, if you patch clothes,
And you have
Apparently.
and
another
They
patch
can-
of 4 potions of healing.
as
Wow.
far as I get it from
Look,
this
look,
thing,
we get
when
out
he
of this,
pulls off the
we find
patches, he
the
gets
nicest fucking gear
whatever
shop we can
the
find.
patch,
We get fucking,
um,
we get dressed in the nines, okay? Let's go!
turns into,
Magic
basically.
breakfast
So
for everyone.
in this case, yes, loot.
Healing potions for
normally
days.
just-
Since we have 0, that's such a boon.
Yeah.
I was about to say, Chuckles is immediately going to peel those 2 patches off just so we have them at the ready. So, 8
Oh, the
potions of
healing
heal.
potion? Yes.
Like, just dividing them up between everybody, like just 2 in each.
Yeah, 2 for everyone.
Okay.
Nice, nice.
my favorite thing is still the window.
I
The
know.
window is great. Honestly,
Throw
all I
a
think
window
when I see
somewhere.
the window is all I think is now you're thinking with portals.
Yep, essentially.
There we go.
All right.
Probably gonna hand this off to someone anyway. So I'll make sure whoever gets this has my notes.
Thanks. That's always helpful notes.
Yeah, whoever gets it, thanks in advance.
I love how many patches he rolled. He got 13 out of 16 total.
Oh, boy.
Fantastic.
All right. You hear the sound coming down this passage of another spell hitting a solid
Alright,
object.
Soul's gonna kind of put his hands like, do we want to? Alright, we're going.
No, we gotta go.
We're going.
All right. Boom.
Boom. Y'all got in front of me again.
All right. That was just to get your guys' attention. Chuckles, you turn and turn around the corner, and you have friends. Let's see if this one sees you when you do that. He does not.
Oh my, I'm no longer.
All right.
All right. Well,
I only have a few minutes left, but I still have my archer up.
doesn't much matter. Chuckles is going to walk over and two-weapon fighting this ghoul right here. He's just gonna start going fucking ham sandwich.
All right, go ham sandwich on the ghoul.
I
Nope.
think I still have rage going. I can't. I'm not sure though.
Does a 14 and an 18 hit?
14 and an 18. That is a ghoul. Yes. A 14 and an 18 do hit.
All right. That's gonna be 6 plus so 9 damage.
9 damage. -9. Boop. Okay. Does that
Nice.
conclude your turn?
I see it.
All right. This guy is going to turn, look at you, and he's going to swipe with a claw. Does an 18 hit?
It do.
All right. His claws just rake into you, dealing you 5 damage. Make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, yep. Okay, these are the fucking proper rules now. Oh.
Yeah, but I've got advantage against.
Ah, these ones killed me once.
No,
Oh
no.
no.
I was moving to a spot to look to perception, rocked right into a ghoul trap in the death house in Curse Strahd. Before my friends could get to
Oh.
me, they paralyzed me and just went to fucking town.
Oh.
I know one of my friends came to get me. He got paralyzed too, and they just couldn't get to me. It was just
Oh,
like, oh, it was so bad. Don't fuck with the
So
death
you-
house.
You feel the poison that's in his claws sort of it reaches into you, but your mechanical nature just shrugs it off.
It do help.
And then this one is going to shoot an arrow at you. Does a 21 hit.
Yeah.
All right. Come on. There we go. For 8 damage.
Woo.
All right. That concludes their turn. Zealous, it is your turn.
Okay. Zelius is gonna run this way. Is it, how far is it? Oh, cool. It's within 30 feet. I'm gonna thorn whip the one at the distance there. Try to bring the archer in closer.
All right.
Ugh, that's a 9.
Well, that does not hit.
Oh,
No.
but that's okay. It's a bonus action. I'm going to you're going to see the ethereal arms kind of reach upward and like form like a comet in their hands before hurling it forward, and use my archer starry form to attack this guy.
All right, attack that guy.
That guy. With a natural 20.
Oh my God. Okay. Roll your
That's
damage.
2d8 plus 3. Okay, so it's a 10 radiant damage as a comet and you just see like the trail off of it is like colors of blues and purples as it smashes into it.
My goodness. Yes. So yeah. So 10 damage. This comet just blasts into this thing and it knocks it back.
That will
All right.
end my turn.
Okay, well, yeah, we'll have to move a little bit.
Arrow comes around the corner and just sees this.
Ah, yes, lovely. Let's draw the bow. And so
Yeah, I'll hit.
fantastic. And here we go. 6.
Who are you shooting?
This dude.
All right. So 6 damage.
Yes.
Yeah. What's this look like?
Era is just kind of drawing back on the bow and letting the arrow loose.
All right. Arrow careens into this guy and just sort of impales his shoulder into the wall. He is dead.
I just
You do anything
realized I need to make like 6 tokens in Hero Forge now.
Yep.
All the different modes of Zelius.
Yep.
Yes.
Does Arrow do anything else?
Let's see. No. That is the
Alright.
end of that.
So,
Alright. Soul's going to get down here. Right, these guys are. Am I still raging?
yeah, you're still raging.
Alright. I'm gonna do this just for the light's sake. It's fire! Yes! Fire! Why not? And we're gonna reckless attack try this man in front of me. Oh wait, no, this man's dead.
That man dead.
This man dead. Okay, so I've gone 30, I believe. So I can't move any farther. Which means we are going to instead just hurl my trident at the guy in front of me.
All right, hurl your trident at the guy in front of you.
18,
Nice.
18 will hit.
d6. And it's not a melee attack technically, so no +2.
All right.
So that'll do me for there. I can't get any closer. Won't be doing my aura because all I'll hit is Chuckles. So we're gonna not do that.
Chuckles is gonna run up and do the big stab and slash.
I stab a man.
Does an 11 hit?
11 does not hit.
Okay, so just the dagger then.
Yep, roll your dagger.
For 6 damage.
6 damage, alright. So you stab a skeleton for 6 damage. Does that conclude your turn?
That's it.
He is going to shoot at you at disadvantage as he draws his bow and lets an arrow fly. I wait for my dice to land. An 11 plus 4, 15. Does a 15 hit?
That do.
Alright. So he shoots an arrow somehow into you, dealing 8 damage.
And Chuckles is down.
Oh no.
arrow flies into Chuckles. Chuckles just drops.
Very sturdy skeleton arrows.
Here they are.
Zell,
Whoever equipped
it is
them,
your turn.
give them some stuff.
Hmm. Zelius is out of spells. Move forward. And he's gonna try and pull the skeleton away with the thorn whip. But not with the one.
Not happening.
Not happening this time.
Balanced as all things should be. Shoot it with the archer form. With the 17.
That'll hit.
Oh, 7. So that's 10 damage.
10 damage.
Yes, he missed.
As another
the one
comet
was
flies by and
to see
smashes
if you
into
hit
the
or
skeleton.
not, and, well,
And so
one
his
does not
arm
hit.
gets blown off and his bow goes flying. He's been disarmed.
He has been disarmed.
Yeah. Look at that.
Zell
Yeah.
is going to actually use the rest of his movement to go up and start looking after Chuckles best he can with his robot knowledge that he doesn't have.
If only Reagan was here.
Cast Mending. Oh. Sorry. I'll end my turn.
Era.
Okay, well, Era is going to step a little bit closer. And, yep, let's draw back on that bowstring again. Oh.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And then... So, 6 damage.
6 damage. And what does this look like?
Once again, Era just kind of pulls back an arrow and lets it loose into what's left of the skeleton. Kind of trying to
You take his
knock
other
the
arm.
head off.
Oh, you're gonna take the head off. So his head goes flying. Alright. He is down. You're back in exploration mode. And you hear...
As soon as it goes down, I'm going to attempt to use a healing potion on Chuckles. I don't know if it's going to work, but we're going to try it. For 9 health, if it works.
9 heal. There's nothing in. I looked. There's nothing that says that Chuckles can't use healing potions or anything else.
As far as Zelius knows, that's metal. That's not flesh, so he has no idea if it's going to work, but he's going to try whatever he can.
That's fair.
Alright.
Chuckles sits up. Thank you.
No, it's fine. As long as you're okay. We should keep going, though. We don't know what else is out here. Sol, do you want to take the lead this time?
Yep.
So you hear, as you start walking down this hallway, you hear another spell collide, and you hear metal banging against metal.
Okay. So Soul's ready. Soul's ready to just attack whatever he sees. If it, oh hell.
Yeah.
So all right.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my starry form too. As soon as we get around the corner, but like, there's everything undead right now. It needs to go. If it's undead, he's shooting at it. So I guess
All right.
So
this one.
if these guys haven't seen me yet, charge forward, rage, trident, the man.
All right. So all at the same time. Anybody else doing anything?
I will be.
Chuckles is get a 2-hand fight.
I would be.
All right.
shooting an arrow
Everybody who's
towards that guy.
acting now.
Oh wait, what? Sorry, what's up?
So everybody who's acting now, do what you're acting, or do what you're doing.
Okay.
Oh, that's the 20.
Oh my god!
A 20 on the reckless. All right.
Chuckles
Plus
missed.
rage damage. Okay, wait.
That's 14 for my shot.
So
All right. So
So
14 hits.
I'm gonna wait a
Okay.
second.
16?
Let you do that.
And max there. That's 12 points of radiant damage.
Oh, keep track of everything that you guys are doing.
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and roll the 2 Ds from the crit I just did. So that's an 8.
All right. Anybody else acting? Everybody figured out what they're doing?
Yep.
Yep.
I just
All right.
came in with the reckless attack combo for it was a crit. Altogether was a 13. Didn't do
All
the
right.
fire. It didn't want to do 2 damage to Chuckles.
All right. So first, Soul runs up with their trident, just stabs into the back of this thing. At the same time, Chuckles comes up with his sword and his dagger. Did both of what did you roll for both of them?
They both missed.
They both missed. Missed. All too excited.
You okay, Amelia?
While okay, and then Zell, what did you do?
I used my archer starry form to hurl a comet at it.
All right, so your comet goes flying. What did you roll? You rolled a 15.
14.
What was your damage?
12
What sort of damage is that?
radiant.
All right. And Arya, what did you do?
I fired an arrow and got 5 damage plus sneak attack 8.
All right. So you guys just overkilled this thing.
Is that guy dead? Is that thing there dead? We probably should have gone the other ones, but you know what?
Y'all just careen to this guy.
Didn't even know what was happening.
And he has no clue that it's coming, and he just drops. Let's see what happens here.
Makes sense. I mean, we've been constantly fighting all this undead. No, I'm not taking that chance at this point.
This guy immediately drops.
Nice.
I thought so. I was like, that guy's the other guy's construct. Kill the caster.
You guys didn't even make it into initiative mode for the boss.
Hell no! Right now. Alright, investigate the corpse!
Oh my god, you guys didn't even make it into. Oh my god.
I'll give you guidance on that. Or like, if he notices you investigating, he'll give you guidance on it.
Alright, let me roll that then. 9. It's a 10 on the guidance. It's a 10 altogether to investigate the things that this man might have.
Oh.
Love it when the dice glitch out like that.
It's great.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, so this
What did I find?
the mage has a greatsword on him.
Oh.
Actually, no. Sorry, the mage doesn't have the greatsword. So the armor has the armor is weird.
Wait, it was floating.
As well, you can tell that the armor was what it's made of. It's made of plate armor, and it had a great sword that is shedding moonlight.
Oh.
What? That's impressive.
That's very interesting. I would like to pick up. How big is this great sword? Is it big? Would some people actually pick it up, or is it very, very large?
Oh no, it's just a normal sized greatsword.
Oh, good.
The mage has several spell scrolls on him.
Oh. I'm probably gonna flag down Zell and point at the scrolls, like that you might find these useful.
I'll start checking too then on my own and see what scrolls and anything else I can find.
And did anybody roll a decent investigation?
I will let you know in a moment once I remember what my investigation is. 15.
All right.
Yeah, I was 10.
20.
So. Oh
Well,
shit!
All right.
natural 20.
Yeah!
6.
Yeah, Era finds a horn.
Oh.
Yep.
I'll pick up the scrolls that she pointed out if I don't find anything else.
I'm gonna pick up the greatsword and I guess I'll look at it more closely, Arcana, because it's glowing with moonlight. That's weird.
Do you want me to take a look at it?
Yeah,
I can try. I can help you out.
That'd probably be for the best.
I'll take a look at it. I'm casting guidance on myself.
And Zell, you found a strange rod in his pockets.
Oh shit.
That's I got a 19 for my Arcana.
Ooh.
Nice.
I'm going
Or
to.
if you want nature, I'd love to do it. No, nature's so much better.
Era's going to be looking at this horn and then blow into it.
We all die.
You're gonna blow into the horn.
Uh-oh.
Okay, you blow into the horn.
Uh-huh.
This becomes a very, very serious question. How does a beak blow into a horn?
She has to shove it all the way back in her throat, basically.
Roll a d4.
Oh no.
He just yells in front of the horn.
All right. Zell or Soul, you hear the loudest blast of a horn you've ever heard come out of this thing.
Oh.
Nobody else does.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, so it's not like a point like I used to watch someone just flinch horribly and just like look at her like, the fuck was that for? Everyone else,
Are you alright?
she just
Era is
what do you
going
mean
to
am I
look
right? She just
very
blasted
confused.
my ears with a horn.
We didn't. I didn't hear anything.
That was, I mean, I see the horn, but there was no blast.
Blinks at you like what?
Era is very, very confused, but mimics a little bit to just say, "I'm sorry, Saul."
It's like it's all right. Just, damn, warn me next time you do that.
Oh yeah, that's good.
So
What is that horn do?
I want to investigate this horn. Can I?
All right, roll investigation. No, that would be Arcana or History. Take your pick.
Did I get anything from the sword?
Let me have a look at.
What did you roll?
I was a 19.
A 19. All right, this is the sword.
Okay.
I love whispers.
Oh,
Wait in anticipation.
Person's gonna be does Soul have a new toy?
Oh my god. Era, you not only recognize this sword or this horn, you've used one before.
Oh my god. This is what the horn does.
Huh.
And I'll give you the information since I know you probably don't have D&D resources available to you right now. So here you go. That's what it does.
Oh.
I'll look over to Soul and say, it's a really pretty sword. It's really nice. This is all that it does. It's bright and it's pretty, but it's a normal sword though.
Well, I'm sure someone will want it. It's a
Yeah.
pretty tiny sword.
It says, in darkness, the unsheathed blade of this sword sheds moonlight, creating bright light in 15 feet and dim for another 15.
Oh. Well, if we were doing more exploring in dark, dank areas, I suppose that'd be quite useful.
It is a
Maybe.
moon-touched sword.
Maybe keep it on our person as a potential source of light.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty.
Yep. All
Very
right.
pretty. It's got that nice silvery glow.
So you have the sword, you have the horn, you have a rod, you
Oh
have
yeah, you gotta investigate the rod, yeah.
2 spell scrolls.
Right. Yeah.
I'll add the sword to my backpack for right now.
I got a 20 for the rod.
Oh, the moon-touched greatsword?
Yep.
Okay.
You got a 20 for the rod?
For
Okay.
Arcana, yeah.
All right. Here you go.
Thank you, Gaiden.
I was somehow
Not yet.
incredibly lucky with both of those rolls because
Oh,
I had
okay.
+0.
I don't even need to look that up. I already know what that is.
I added to that.
Oh no.
Oh,
What
I'll
did
just
you find?
I'll take the rod up and I'll hold it and be like, "This is kind of neat. Watch this." And I'll hold it up, press the button, and let go of the rod, and it just stays there.
Oh.
What? Huh.
And you're like, go ahead, try and take it.
And you
So
have-
whoever the dumbass tries to take it.
Unless you press the button, it does not move.
Oh, well, huh. That could be useful.
Yep.
Yeah, it's neat. You want to hold on to it?
I mean, if you don't want to hold on to it.
I mean, I'm not that strong, and remember, I can fly, so
Good
I don't really
point.
think I need it.
And you
Sure.
found a potion as the last thing.
Also, whenever you get the chance, I'm gonna check out what the scrolls are. No rush.
All right.
A rod. Oh, the immovable rod?
Yeah, it's an
With-
immovable
with-
rod.
With what you've with your knowledge at this point, you have one scroll of that, one scroll of that, and this is the
Oh
potion.
Jesus, those are so useless to me.
Oh no.
I will immediately say, Soul, I think these are better for you as well.
I was like, why am I getting all these things? What are they?
One is a scroll of Searing Smite, and the other one is
Oh,
a scroll
nice.
of Thunderous Smite.
Oh, nice. Sure.
The
Hell
last
yeah.
thing, the last thing is kind of hilarious too. It's a potion of fire breath.
No, give that one to Era.
Yeah, Era. Here you go, Era. You found this, so I'll give this back to you. If you drink it, be careful, because you may end up kind of like how Soul does when he throws fire, but it'll be out of your mouth. Yeah, just be careful where you talk after you drink that.
Era will chirp a thanks and take the potion. Era's also kind of curious about this door.
Oh,
All right.
Figure out what these are. Scrolls of.
I'll look over. I'm like, are you okay, Mr. Chuckles? You've been laying down for a while.
Hey, wait, am I still laying down to you?
Yeah.
Well, to me, you are, yeah.
No, I've been standing this whole time.
Ruh-roh.
He stood up on my screen.
It's okay.
Oh, he's laying down on mine.
Oh no.
Oh,
Completely invisible.
Let's reset that. See if that fixes it.
Okay, he's up now for me.
There we go.
okay.
It's fine.
All I can see is Zelius' stand. I don't even see his little guy. So I know where he's at. I just can't see him.
He is
Nice.
invisible.
That's great.
Let's
Oh,
fix
no.
that. See if that fixes it.
No.
Oh,
No.
okay.
No fees.
I rolled a 9, so I don't think Era is seeing much of
Th-
use
this-
from that door.
Well, Era, you're looking at this door, and you're looking for a lock to pick, and you see none.
Oh.
With my
That is interesting,
with
though.
my intelligence. Yeah, I think so. Hey guys, I think this is the door that Miss Copperlux was talking about. Remember about Mr. Rayan's place?
That's right.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well-
that seems about right.
I'm guessing whatever that these people are after, whatever's behind this door, which means more will probably come eventually, or whatever's behind this door.
The undead mage didn't have any like notes or like paperwork on him or anything like that, right?
No.
Okay. Let's go let Miss Copperlock know that we got them
Well,
all.
actually, wait. Did anybody who did anybody roll a 20 on their investigation?
I got a 19.
I got
Eric
20.
got
Era got
Well,
a
that was
natural
on-
20, didn't she?
Yeah, but that was on the
Mhm.
board, wasn't it? Yeah.
Then yeah, Era did find something.
Oh.
Ooh, what did you find?
It does
She's like, hey, I found all this stuff, Soul. Take it.
I was incredibly lucky.
I know.
with
I'm like,
this
well, I'm
too.
like looking up the spells and like putting them in my shit now.
Oh.
Yeah, both those smites, they're completely useless to me. I'm not really going to be in melee that much, but they're great.
So, I found this note. I'm gonna hand it to Saul.
Okay.
And just kind of, I'm just kind of thrusting this note in Infernal at you.
Oh. Okay. What does it say? With my infernal reading ability eyes, what does this note say? Hi, I'm your pack mule, and your thing that can read things.
Pack mule interpreter.
Baby.
I'm waiting for a. Oh, here we go.
Ring on it.
What?
That's kind of the deal when you put a ring on it.
Interesting descriptor there. Oh, get right. That's right. 'Cause we did find. So
When in doubt, hand it to the
it says there's useful creatures under the mine. Acquire them. Yenin sent it. Yenin's people want whatever's in here.
Well, I guess that kind of solidifies my theory that it was definitely Yenin that sent the assassin.
Yep, which definitely means we're probably gonna have to get in there.
Is this Yenin character? He's seems like how do you say, a bit of a shit.
Yeah, I would definitely.
He definitely doesn't seem like a nice kind of guy because he's killed a lot of people so far, and that's not good. But we should let Miss Copperlock know that they were doing this, and probably Mr. Rayan, since that's his area.
Yes.
All right. We have run significantly over time. If you guys want to end or continue, just let me know.
Well, this is Ham's last session ever, right?
Well, not like air. I'm not fucking dying. But yes.
No, but I mean, like, for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, but I'm okay with ending it. I just have one little. Actually, let's go to Copperlocks and Rayan, and I'll be good with that.
I'm fine with that if you two are.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can either continue going or end here.
Run.
Wee, running.
Where did I put that body?
Hey, Miss Copperlock. We found another bad guy, but we were able to get him before he did anything. And he was by a door, and there was this big suit of armor that was trying to break the door open, but they didn't succeed. And then we found a note that Solus read, and Sol.
The note, and he's like scrabbled up a note. It's like, it's from Yenin saying that apparently there's useful creatures under the mine, and telling his men to come acquire them. So these undead, they were sent by Yenin to get whatever's down there. You said there were creatures in the mines before, yeah?
I never known what was behind that door. The fellow never explained. He just said it was dangerous in there. You there? Yes. Go fetch Mr. Ryan immediately. Aye, aye, boss. He kind of just runs off.
While we're waiting for Rain to come, Chuckles kind of just grabs Zelius and pulls him to the side and goes, "Look what the one. This is not my fight, even though my boy is a part of this. Fighting these creatures again, it brings back a lot of negative memory. I want you to have this robe. It's of no use to me."
And he like tentatively grabs the rope. Like, I mean, I understand the fight. I do, but are you sure about this rope? I mean, we all work together. I understand, but you're the one that was able to get it.
I have a feeling it will do you folks a lot of good. good. I have everything I need in this world until my boy gets back. But it seems like he may not come back, and that's something I have to process. I'll still be in town, but this is your fight, and I think I believe in all of you, but I cannot.
Okay. Is there anything you wanted me to tell him? I mean, if we see him first.
Tell him when he gets back, I'm going to absolutely beat his ass, and he will not be leaving my sight. I would suggest if you ever see him, tie him up. Maybe drown him a little bit first. Just don't kill him.
Well, I don't think I could do that, but we'll make sure if we can bring him back to try.
Have the infernal one do it. I'm sure he would enjoy it.
Okay. Thank you again for the robe.
Of course.
Chuckles has greatly misunderstood the situation.
You take care. And Chuckles
Bye.
makes his way out. To be found in town if y'all ever need him.
Yes.
Okay. I guess I have the robe, and I'll wait for your notes then.
Sending him now.
Oh yes, lady. These undead were here to break into your vault. You want to explain what is down there? He kind of just starts pacing and says, perhaps we should just show you.
All right.
For next year, okay?
And on that note, that is what we're going to end.
Oh.
That's like a good ending there.
Yes. That's awesome. I need to find out what Aaron's horn does. Damn.
Yeah. Just 1 minute, kiddos, okay? Just 1 minute. Well, that was fun.
Yes.
We had a good fight there.
Very. I think we actually made some progress.
Yeah.
we went through most of a dungeon.
We're furthering the story. We saved some miners. Not all of them, but most of them. Yeah.
There's actually, we must have missed one because there's one still missing technically, but he must have been down a passage we didn't see.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I was like, that's right.
Oh,
I forgot
yeah.
I would search. Oh yeah. Yep. Zelius, I'm gonna say this is totally canon. Zelius would have been, if he would have realized that there was one more missing, and he would have ran down this corridor and seen that, and I think that's where we can pick up last time. Zell by himself.
Zell by himself, about to get through a fight
Oh,
with
no.
no spell slots left.
Yep.
Oh no. Oh,
It
God.
would have been like, we would have been talking, be like, oh yeah, and I'll be like, oh wait, there was another person, and then runs, and then he's like, ah shit.
I'm just like, how many sharp things can I acquire with soul? You know what? Go ahead. Equip that, just for funsy.
Yeah, that
Would
sword
you-
is actually really useful. It's a sword that
Yeah.
provides light when it's unsheathed.
Provides moonlight
That
though.
is
If
so
it was
cool.
daylight, that would have been
It's-
so much stronger.
It's considered bright light for 15 feet and dim light for 15 feet, so
I have
it's
so
pretty
many
bloody
choices.
bright.
I have so
And
many
it's-
choices now.
And you could also look at it this way. As far as anybody seeing you knows, it's a magical sword, and who knows what it could do, because that thing is glowing, and that could
Yeah.
intimidate the
Yep.
hell out of somebody.
Ooh.
I am not yet over encumbered, so he's gonna just maintain all of these fucking weapons for now.
Right.
Eventually, we'll get to a point where I'm gonna have to drop some off, I think. But
And that was a robe of useful things, right? Or useful
Robe
items?
of useful items, yes.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay, add that.
And everybody give thanks to Chuckles, played by Mr. Hambone. He will be leaving us after this session.
Oh, he will be missed.
I know, you're telling me. But then we wouldn't have had such a great character twist with Plown. So
That's true.
Well, no, you were gonna have a character twist with Plown. That guy was dying after what he did. But you're gonna have to reach out to me, and we'll discuss Plown's antics over the course of the time that you're gone.
oh yes.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to figure out how to add in items to my robe of useful items, because that becomes its own slot in your inventory.
Yep.
There's 2 ladders. They're 20 feet long, 24 feet long, something like that. I don't know. I'm just gonna add 2 ladders and screw it. That's good enough.
Yeah, they're
This
24
is gonna
feet
be
long.
fun. 24 feet long? Okay.
A window that you can just stick on any wall, and you got a window.
The window. Just like, and we're gonna just add a window to this wall to throw this motherfucker out of.
Okay, window on wall.
That's something that Chuckles or Plown would have done. I don't know about anybody else in your party.
I mean, look. Here's the idea.
Chuckles is not the one to be fucked with. He will make a window to throw someone out of.
Well, no, here's what we do. We find a way to teleport again. We get back to Yenen's ship. We put the fucking window on the side of that boat, and we just open it and leave.
Oh,
Some of the boat.
yes.
We just sink his ship.
Game over, you win.
Oh,
Just drown them all.
Yeah,
If you did that, you better hope and pray that Yenen dies, or else you will have the biggest vendetta against you.
Yep.
I mean, he's already gonna. We're here to spoil his plans, I think. He's gonna get on this shit list eventually.
Yeah, but he loves that ship.
no.
Even better.
Would you like to tell the crew how Yenin acquired his ship?
Oh yes, I would love to. So during our initial missions, like the early days of Saltmarsh Season 1, we ended up boarding that ship and tricking them to let us on board without attacking us, and then we killed the entire crew. Yenin went on one-on-one with their captain and tried to convert the ship, but they wouldn't listen. So then we ended up killing the entire crew, taking the ship, and making Saltmarsh make sure that we kept the ship, because Yenin said, "That's mine. I earned it."
Yep, we're sinking the ship.
Right.
Let's go. You go. Stick window in ship. Sink ship.
The
Things
most
have happened to that
powerful
ship
weapon
since
of
then
window.
that if it were to get destroyed, oh no.
I am all for getting on this Air Genasi's shit list.
Oh
So
boy.
has something to prove now. It's like you've caused problems. You've killed people. The person I thought was our friend left to fucking join you, possibly. I don't know. You need to. I'm making you mad now.
Mm,
I can see that.
fair enough, yeah. Let's go.
All right.
Go you.
On that note, I'm going to send everybody over to Natalie, so she's going to be continuing from here.
Yeah.
Yee.
Matt, shut up and take my raid.
Oh, well, thank you.
If I had the ability to raid, I would also be sending people, but I do not. So I will just tell people to go.
Is anybody else confused by Twitch, or is it just me? Because the amount of viewers that I see in chat versus the amount of viewers is always wrong.
Yeah.
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 I don't
It's always
know.
wrong.
So you can only have one active stream at a time, and that's what you count for a viewer to.
Right.
Ah.
So like if you mute a stream, you no longer count as a viewer to it.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. But like even like for my instance, I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, technically 6 people and users. But I don't know. It's just weird. I'm confused by that.
Yeah, me
It's
too, honestly.
I can explain it to y'all more offline the way it works, but there's a number of things that essentially determine whether you count as a viewer towards somebody's stream or not. Like if you raid in, you don't actually count as a viewer towards the number.
Mm.
Yeah, you have to like refresh the thing, don't you?
It's actually a lot easier than that. You just click on their name and then click on it again.
Oh. Okay. Did not know that.
Yep.
But yeah, this was great, guys. Oh, this was awesome. I'm gonna disconnect from the call now, but yeah, this was great.
You have a great day.
Thank you. You all as well. Bye.
See you.
Bye.
Okay, right. So from here on, small change of plans. Small change of plans as to what I was expecting to do yesterday, but we will be doing the letter, courtesy of Mr. Wipeout. Beep beep 10 p.m. entry. I will... Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. I will... there we go. Wait. I think I did this wrong. That's okay. Did I? No, okay. But yes. Let's see. Okay, you're gonna have a black screen for a moment. But then we should see. There you go. And now I will hydrate. Thank you, Mundle. And also for the posture check. Wait, what is the letter actually? It is a horror visual novel, which is interesting. So, yeah, we shall see. New game. Oh! Well, it's already scared me. We're off to a good start. Oh boy. It's another Doki Doki. It might be. We'll see. So, anyways. Our Mangard mansion was built for Lord William and Lady Elizabeth Ermengarde of Luxbourne, humble ambassadors of peace and beloved by their people. Both were well known for their compassion and generosity, never failing to extend a helping hand to anyone in need. The cheapest jump scare ever. Yeah, but also very effective, because, like, who would expect a jump scare when you're just going new game? Oh gosh. Under their influence and wealth, what was once a small sleepy village grew to a prosperous and bustling town. Oh. However, the seasons of joy eventually ended when the good nobles perished at the hands of a great plague. Oh. Their riches and legacy were henceforth passed on to their only child, Lady Charlotte Ermengarde. The mansion has stood since the 1620s, a witness to a very long history of joy and pain. Uh-oh. After Lady Charlotte committed suicide, the great house was eventually left uninhabited. And that is when it began. The surrounding villagers spoke of seeing and hearing unearthly things, of cries and howls that filled the nights, and hearsay of a mysterious woman roaming the hallowed halls aimlessly. People who dared enter its walls were simply never heard from again. Even after 400 years, these stories remain, much like the house itself. Whispers about the once great house, its legend and its curse, still fall upon the villagers' ears. In spite of this, the current owners are convinced that these stories are nothing more than a hoax. With little regard for the truth, they had Bry Realty Corporation place the property back on sale. Like Pandora's box, the secrets that lie inside await to be discovered by brave souls. We're not brave souls. Well, I speak for all of us, but I guess I can only technically speak for myself. No matter what happens, take care not to be consumed by the curse. Good luck. Uh-oh. Isabella.
Hello? Isabella?
Oh.
Are you there?
I thought I could answer
Where
or
are you?
not the call. A familiar jittery voice comes from the other end.
Oh, hey Rose! I'm at St. Goretti High. What's the matter?
What do you mean, what's the matter? It's the mansion, silly. I'm here and you're late.
Oh,
Jeez, we're on shift together. You promised.
that guy looks scary right there. Oh my god, what do you mean, oh my god? Oh, the birds.
Oh my god, please don't tell me you forgot. You were planning on leaving me to check this place out on my own, weren't you?
That phone vibration gave me more anxiety than the rest of the game. Oh no.
You chickened out.
Calm down. You know I take my promises seriously.
I'd like to believe that. So hurry up and get here. This place is huge. A bit too quiet since no one's lived here since, like, forever, but beautiful nonetheless.
Why are you so surprised? This isn't the first time you've been there.
I know. I just wish I could live in a place like this.
Do you though? Really?
It really takes my breath away.
I'm guessing quite literally in not too long.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be so sure about that. Not after the rumors that say it's haunted.
Jeez, never mind those rumors. Ghosts aren't real after all.
Aren't they? Do you know that for a fact? Things that give me anxiety are so random. Yeah. I guess they can be sometimes. I know very well what's going to give me anxiety, so I'm rarely surprised by that. Except when I find myself in one of those situations by surprise. Then I am surprised.
And even if they are, which they are not, they can't do anything.
How do you know?
They're nothing but spirits.
How do you know?
You don't know that! They might be listening or watching right now, and they might not be happy with you enough to curse you.
Exactly.
No offense, sweetie, but that's a bit of a stretch.
Why? Why is it a stretch?
Believe it or not, it's better to be careful.
I agree with Isabella.
Right. You know, not every property we sell will end up with a dead body stuffed in a sofa.
Wait, that's happened to them before? Why are they not taking this seriously?
And I think that mansion is where we'll likely find another one.
Mm-hmm.
I can feel it.
Yeah,
That was one time, Isabella. Loosen up.
One time is one time too many. How often do you find a dead body in your sofa? I, for one, in all of my years of being alive, have never found a dead body in the sofa. I'm pretty sure that's not normal.
Wait, just get here ASAP, please. I'm getting bored being here on my own.
Ah, yes.
Fine.
Let
me
me
just
join
finish
you.
up here. I'll be right there soon.
Nah, it's just Isabella and Rose's EXO.
Okay, see you. Bye.
Well, EXO is going to get us all killed then. She hangs out before I can respond. Rose, still charming as ever.
Who was that?
Oh, it's Rebecca again. Do you think we'll see Billy also? I found a dead body on the sofa. Once wasn't human. Well, that's still kind of disturbing. Yeah, I'll give it to you.
It's just
Maybe
Rose.
it happens more often than you think. Well, than I think, I guess. It's scary.
The one who trained you? You're working together again?
Wait, she didn't actually read all of it.
Just for this property. We've been scoping out that big mansion down Anselm Village after the renovations. Today's sort of its grand opening to the public. The RC wants to give it one last check before we let potential buyers tour it this afternoon.
Yeah, well,
Hold on. Is this the same mansion you've been telling everyone about? Didn't you keep saying how it just gave you the creeps?
that seems about right.
You actually went there? And you're going back?
Well, I did promise Rose I wouldn't ditch her. And besides, a job is a job. Gotta do what you gotta do to make a living.
Oh my god, this game has face animation. The quality in this game is frightening. Yeah, she actually moves a lot. As soon as those words leave my mouth, Becca lets out a soft chuckle.
What's so funny?
Nothing. It's just that I didn't expect you to say that. Coming from you, it sounds so out of character.
Ah, yes, doesn't it
I mean,
just?
no offense, but you've been freaking out ever since you got assigned to it.
Shoot her. I'm not sure if I have a gun. Cursed rumors and all.
I honestly thought you'd back out.
She's the murderer, probably, yeah. I mean, she looks suspicious, doesn't she?
Not all the time. I could really use a huge amount of cash right now, and this is just the fastest way to get it.
I mean, robbing a bank is probably kind of faster, but you would need to plan a bit, so maybe not. I mean, I guess it depends. If you think of like the planning phase as taking time or not. I mean, if you do a really bad planning phase, you could probably do that quicker though. And it might be safer. I mean, if you pick the right time of day and you get away, like, real easy money, real quick, in no murder house. You know. She does not want you to go there because she wants to murder Rose in peace. Ah, yes. Maybe we should just let her, actually. Rose was very pushy. I don't like that.
Plus, listen to this. Briar Realty wants it sold as soon as possible, and the agent who lands the deal is going to get a huge bonus.
Ah, yes, money. That is what drives us all. New DDLC? Well, I mean, it's gonna be in that vein, I would imagine. Yeah.
They never give bonuses like that. Getting that would make life so much easier.
Nathan, you're planning a bank heist. I mean, I'm not planning one. I'm just saying a bank heist might be a better way to quickly get cash than trying to sell a murder house that supposedly everyone who enters ends up dead. Like, I'm just saying. I would probably rather go that route.
They're desperate, I'm desperate, it's perfect.
Why are you not planning a bank heist? Mostly probably because I don't want to go to prison. Also, I don't think I have the tools to actually complete a bank heist. And I think it would be way too expensive to get it as well, so... I'm disappointed in you. Look, I've got 2 cuddlies who depend on me. I cannot go to jail for bank robbery, okay? It's just the way it is. I'm sorry. A sympathetic look crosses her face.
You know, if you're really in urgent need of money, you could have just asked me.
But not as disappointed as when you died to the jellyfish. Ah, yes. It's been over a year, but we're not letting that go, are we? She's being smart. Exactly. Yes. And, I mean, if I was planning a bank heist, I probably wouldn't announce it on twitch.tv because, like, there's a few of you out there who could tattle on me. You know? And I wouldn't want that. That would just be mean. Why would you do that, actually? Come on. Never. That is the one thing. Yeah. I was too preoccupied with my oxygen. I didn't consider my health, and that's just the way it goes. Just the way it goes. Your cuddlies are gonna be fine. You do have life insurance, don't you? I mean, do you think I would die immediately upon going to prison? Ah, you might actually be right. I don't have much in the way of self-preservation, I don't think. But anyways, I'm not doing it because I have the cuddlies and I'm going to take care of them forever and ever. Yes.
Or Ashton.
It's all good. Who's Ashton?
We can always let you borrow, and you can pay us back whenever.
So your brother, your boyfriend, your husband, who? I have to keep myself from groaning out loud. Ah, you wouldn't even make it to prison. I mean, you're probably right, which is why it's probably just, you know, it's just better to not commit bank robbery. The only janitor in the bank would shoot you. I don't think janitors have guns. I like all the thoughts of how you would survive prison though. Apparently I wouldn't though, so yeah. In the years I've known her, I can already tell what to expect when she has that expression.
Becca, I've noticed that you've been living off instant noodles these past few weeks.
Oh, have I? She crosses her arms and grimaces at the thought. Do we live together? How do you know that? Her voice slightly rises as she begins to scold me. Instantly, I'm reminded of why Becca excels at teaching boisterous teenagers.
Stop eating junk. They're cheap, but they're not good for you.
Oh, you wood Mundle doesn't give you enough credit. If Nath ever went to jail, Hexa would be the first person to break into prison to stay there. I hate to break it to you, Mundle, but male and female prisons are separated, so yeah, that wouldn't work for long.
You'll definitely end up in the hospital if you keep at it.
I mean, it's food, though. Here we go again. I eat other things too.
Hey! I eat other things too.
Oh. That did something, apparently. She's a teacher. She looks 17. I mean, you're not wrong. I fold my arms across my chest, mimicking her posture, giving her the best frown I can muster, the same I'd use with my younger siblings when they were being difficult. That's what me angry looks like. Instead, she only raises an eyebrow at me.
That's not going to work on me. And I saw it when you were cleaning your flat last week.
So you were in my flat or you were spying on my flat? Why are you watching me clean my flat? Why? Nath, you don't have siblings? No. I am an only child.
The instant noodle cups outnumber everything else.
How do you have this information? Why
You're
are
just
you spying on me?
exaggerating. Did you even see what's in my cupboard yet?
Why would she look in a cupboard? Do people just go around checking other people's cupboards? Why? What could possibly be interesting? I mean, you walk into a kitchen, you open the cupboards, you expect to see plates and food. Why would she check?
I'm not just living on instant noodles alone. I've got canned beans, peas, tuna, ham, and even hamburgers in there.
Canned hamburgers? What? Is canned hamburgers a thing? I think she might be your spouse. But then who's Ashton? I know what would be interesting. What would be? I would have laughed a little at that if I didn't know it would only lead to more reprimands from her.
Aren't those the same ones you won from the grocer's raffle more than a year ago?
Oh, I hope not. Yeah, she did say canned blah 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 and hamburgers. So doesn't that mean canned hamburgers? Is that is that a thing?
Oh, I sincerely hope you're checking the date stamps on those things before eating them. I don't want a repeat of last year.
Last year? What is wrong with the person?
In any case,
With
those
Isabella?
are still not exactly healthier choices, Belle.
Canned hamburgers might not be so bad, but how would you can hamburgers? How would that work? She shakes her head, possibly laughing at some funny distant memory. When she looks up, I immediately brace myself. More words from her. Sometimes it's better to just let Becca talk until she's out of things to say. They're actually real. Same way you can bread. You can can bread? Canned bread? How? Why? The can is the size of the burger. Okay. Well, sure. But when she turns her attention back to me, there's only warmth in her smile.
What am I going to do with you?
Yes, there's canned bread also. But why? Why do you need to can bread? She said, oh. Sure. She says there's more to herself than me, her voice shifting to something kinder, even motherly, if I'm looking for the exact word. I found a canned burger from Japan and its label is in German. What? Of course.
I hope you know that it's impossible not to worry about you when you're like this. You don't have to keep eating the same thing.
But maybe I like to. See, you don't have an answer for that. Like, canned bread. I don't understand some of these things. That's okay. I don't need to understand.
Didn't I tell you before? You're always free to reheat my leftovers.
Ah, yes, thank you. That's lovely. She's not inviting me to dinner or anything. Just, you can have my leftovers. You can reheat them. Thanks, you're a great friend.
Thanks, Becca. I really appreciate it, but you don't need to keep babying me.
Mm-hmm.
You've been taking care of me since after I moved here. You have to take a break sometime.
Mm-hmm.
And before you ask again, no. You know I'm not a fan of borrowing money. And I'm not going to ask you to give me what you earned hard for yourself.
You and your pride. But suit yourself.
Yeah.
The offer stays on the table, though.
No, we'd rather go to the murder house if you don't mind. I nod in response, if only to get her to drop the topic. But I'm pretty certain I will never take that offer. Ever. It has nothing to do with pride. I've simply seen plenty of times how friendships can take a turn for the worse just because of a few unpaid debts. I don't want something like that to happen between me and Becca. We may argue about a lot of small petty things, but she already feels like a real sister to me. I don't want to lose that friendship over something so trivial. Becca's movements when she takes a quick glance at something behind me snaps me out of my thoughts.
Enough chit-chat. Lunch is ending, and my students will be back any minute.
Oh, yes.
We can catch up later. Good luck with your clients. You better treat us to lunch or something if you get that sale.
Mm-hmm.
You bet!
With a small smile, she returns to her desk and begins sifting through the pages of a rather thick history book. She's probably working on next week's lesson plan. Or trying, at least. Her eyes are distant, and she doesn't seem too attentive to whatever's on the page. As if she heard my thoughts. Becca starts coughing heavily. Her hand hastily goes to her mouth to stifle the sounds. And this is precisely why I followed her here. For someone who makes a habit out of worrying about other people, Becca sure forgets how to take care of herself.
Hey, you sure you can manage on your own? I mean, you're still a bit feverish.
Yeah, that's worrying.
Hush, dear. Don't you worry about me.
Well,
I'll
if you
just
say
drink
so.
some medicine and I'll be right as rain.
Right as rain. I level her with a flat look. She has had a cold for a couple of days now, something about the strange weather not agreeing with her lately. And despite my advice to take the week off and rest, I found her apartment empty when I dropped by this morning. I know, how about Lenny dressed like the Mona Lisa at a table with the fruit basket? That way we can make both our suggestions work. You do remember that I can't draw for the life of me, right? Oh, but yeah, I do have some thoughts. So, once October is finished, unless we actually get a clear vote, one way or the other, I do actually have an idea on how to solve this little, issue. She even left the medicine her doctor prescribed. Look who's being stubborn now. We're again at a stalemate, so we have to do something.
You shouldn't even be working
I have
right
an
now.
idea. I have an idea.
Seriously, you big baby. I'll be fine. For now, just go to work and stop making that Rose girl wait for you.
Ah, yes.
I'll call you
Rose.
if I still feel bad, and you can come pick me up if it makes you feel any better.
Depends how heavy you are. I'm not that strong, but sure, I can try to. I mean, I'm sure I can get you a little bit off the ground anyways, and then just put you back again. Solving... Does the solving of the issue include murder? No. Not if we're still talking about drawing Lenny or a fruit basket, then no. No murder. At least not yet. I hadn't really considered that. We'll look into it. She offers me a reassuring smile and I can only sigh. Why do we even bother? There's no stopping her once she's decided on something. Instead, I reach inside my bag to pull out the same bottle of medicine she left earlier. Does it include a contest? Aha! It didn't, but it might now, actually. I'm going to mull it over a bit more. She looks at it warily when I place it in front of her. Unfortunately for her, this is one thing I'm not letting her... This is one thing I'm not letting her have her way.
All right, but don't forget what the doctor said. Drink this on time. I'll see you later, okay?
There's an amused gleam in her eyes when she shifts them back to me.
Look who's playing the mother hen now.
Ah, yes.
Rebecca!
Okay. I won't. I'll make sure to drink it, Mom.
Yeah, sure. Before I can retort, she casts another look at the clock. I take that as a sign to finally end the conversation and my short visit. With a small wave, I leave her alone to her classroom and her thoughts. I hail a passing taxi to take me to the property as soon as I leave the school grounds. So, what's this exactly? Oh, okay, so... This is just my journal. I don't have anything in my journal. Okay. Hannah, Zachary, Marianne. Okay, I don't really have anything. And relationship? Okay, so... Okay, we've gotten a little more relationship with Rebecca. Okay, Ashton, Luke, Marianne, Zachary, Hannah. So, funny thing is Marianne and Hannah are also, well, Rebecca as well, actually. Isabella as well. Those are names used in Norway, and it's like Isabella, which is fairly similar. Hannah is more like Hanna. Marianne would be more like, well, is Marianna. And Rebecca is Rebecca. Very close. Marianne is very different though. Marianne. Anyways. Let's move on. The mansion is some ways out in the countryside, but I don't have trouble giving the driver directions. Apparently everyone in Luxbourne City knows of it, including every bit of rumor surrounding the place. In fact, just the mention of its name is enough for locals to give you cautious sidelong glances. Who would buy it then? I learned that the hard way the first time I commuted there, and it only boosted my belief that there's something more to the house. I mean, if everyone keeps dying who enters it, there seems to be something wrong. Come on. I wouldn't want to go there, but anyways. Even the news of it being renovated and placed back up on the market has caused quite a stir. Although I guess the people who renovated it didn't die, so that's something, I suppose. Thankfully, it died down a few weeks later. The place would have become a lot harder to sell otherwise. I avert my eyes from the windows once the buildings shrink in the distance. We get a glimpse of the countryside soon, although a quick glance at my watch tells me we're still a few minutes away from our destination. Might as well get some work done. Rose did ask me to review the mansion's documents. I already looked them over last night, but you never know when things may go wrong. Ah, yeah, no, I have a feeling about when things are gonna go wrong. Life has a way of messing things up like that. Yeah, doesn't it just? Sleepy Sheep Inn, that's actually really cute. Sir Antiques, Mrs. Flowers. Is that the Crawl Bar? And then Zarbucks Coffee? Oh, lovely. Halfway through reading the papers, my phone rings again. I pick it up without looking, neatly tucking it between my ear and shoulder. It's probably just Rose again anyways.
Rose?
Guess again.
Oh, it's Ashton, is it? That voice.
Ash.
Bingo.
Oh, now we're playing bingo. Oh god, that phone again. Also, we seem to have elevator music for some reason.
Hey, what's up?
Just checking if you're still cool later this evening.
No, I was planning to be elegant later this evening. I'm cool right now. I'll be elegant later, and after that, I'm thinking just kind of geeky, honestly. Yeah. I'd like a geeky night, so I'll wake up tomorrow, probably a little bit nerdy, and then... Why does this phone actually give me such goose skin? That's actually interesting. Oh, poor guy. We've been on the phone with him for a minute and we haven't really said much.
You mean that thing with Zach?
Ah, yes, goosebumps. Yeah, that's true. What thing are we doing with Zach and Ash?
Yeah. He even called in the middle of the night just to remind me.
Okay, what are we doing with Zach and Ash?
No, don't worry. I didn't forget. I'll be there.
We'll see.
Cool. I'll see you later. What time do you get off?
Around 6 p.m.? I don't know.
How do you not know?
It's the first day of the Ermengarde Mansion's open house, and we're expecting quite a number of potential buyers. I'll be booked the whole afternoon.
Well, that's a thing, I suppose.
Ermengarde Mansion?
I recognize this music from something. Where is that? It's in some other game, I'm pretty sure. I feel like I recognize it, or I know I've heard it. And I'm definitely feeling game something. What music? Can you not hear the, like, there's just a kind of very quiet elevator music in the background. Let's see. I hear wind. So, can you hear it more now? Stanley Parable? Is it? No. Pretty sure I've like from way back. Okay, let me know if that's a problem later. We'll try the sound like that.
You know, the big Jacobean mansion at Anselm Village? I'm on my way there right now, actually.
That's going to bother me.
On your own?
I mean, Rose is gonna be there.
Yeah, well, Rose is already there, but yeah.
I see. Looks like the scaredy cat finally toughened up.
No, not really.
Shut up!
Oh, that is one of those stock tracks that one guy made. Yeah! Because I have vivid memories of the music, but I can't remember which game I link it to. And it's from way back, like 10 plus years, I feel like. There's this absolute mad lad that made all the stock music for YouTube and other sites. Oh. Very cool, actually. Ash chuckles and I can't help but roll my eyes upon hearing it.
I'll see you later. Drop me a call when you're done. I'll see if I can pick you up.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, Kevin McLeod. Yes. Oh, I know him, yeah. Well, I don't know him, but I know of him.
Whatever. Bye.
Stupid Ashhole, always teasing me whenever he sees a chance. I'll show him who's tough. Phone track is local forecast elevator. Oh. Takes a few more minutes until I finally reach the infamous mansion. I have to admit, the entire property does look wonderful from the outside. This man made so many tracks. True, yes. Oh my, the music is really... That's really loud. I'm just gonna... No, that's still really loud. The wind. Am I the only... Hang on, I'm just gonna... That's really loud for me. I don't know if... I'm just gonna turn that down a little bit. There's a theory that calculated that somewhere from 15 to 35% of YouTube's success is thanks to his tracks and early vids. Oh, that's interesting, yeah. That's actually pretty cool. The surrounding area is unusually silent, and only the rustling of leaves can be heard as the occasional breeze passes. While Anslam village is just a few miles away, everybody keeps their distance on purpose. Perhaps out of fear, the horror of falling under the mansion's curse. Somehow, it makes me feel sad. The lack of immediate human presence just makes this place all the more eerie than it has any right to be. If it's uncanny in broad daylight, I can't imagine how this place looks at night.
Are you planning to go inside that place, Missy?
No, I was planning to stay out here in the drive and just look at it. Do you mind waiting, actually? The voice nearly makes me jump out of my skin. Without completely taking my eyes away from the house, I give the driver a confused nod. A beat passes while I wait for him to say more, but his only answer is a non-committal hum. Belatedly, it occurs to me that he must have been waiting for my payment. I mentally slap myself from spacing out and promptly hand him the fare with an apologetic look. I put something about Kevin MacLeod in Discord. Oh, very cool. I'll look forward to reading that later, yeah. I expected him to leave as I've paid, but there's a hesitant expression on him, as if something hasn't been said yet.
Is there something wrong?
Look, Missy, I'm sure you've heard what the people are telling everyone about that place. Nobody
Probably.
likes to be disturbed when they're at peace, and I'm pretty sure whatever they say is in that house doesn't want to either.
Oh.
I admit they did a good job fixing it up, but there must have been a reason why even distant relatives of the family who used to own the house never lived in there despite inheriting it.
I mean, that seems about right, yeah.
No wonder they wanted to get rid of it.
Maybe they just didn't like it?
Oh, a big house like this? Yeah, they probably just didn't like it.
You never know.
He drives off after, but what he said left a foreboding feeling in my gut. I breathe out a heavy sigh as I approach the house. After hearing enough of the rumors, I should have expected the conversation to take that turn. But I'm already here. Backing out is completely out of the question. It's not like I have any choice anyway. If I want to get that bonus and commission one way or another, I've got to sell this property. The door is ajar when I get to it, however, while my own copy of the keys dangle uselessly in my hand. Rose must have left it open when she arrived. That's weird. We may be the only people here this early, but I've never known her as someone careless. So Rose is dead. Entering, what greets me inside leaves me gaping. They've cleaned every corner, waxed the floor, dusted the antiques, searched every nook, cranny, and crevice, and made it spick and span. Fun fact, some call Kevin MacLeod the Thanos musician because he could copyright claim half of YouTube's videos. Oh yeah! That would be quite bad, wouldn't it? Just snap half of YouTube content. Oh my gosh. All for the sake of making the mansion more enticing to the modern day lords and ladies. But no matter how hard they try, the mansion still looks as soulless as ever. It's as though it's going to eat you alive. It probably is. Also, why is that chandelier swinging? Is there an earthquake? Is there an extremely strong gust of wind inside? I don't think chandeliers usually just swing. But anyways, if you ask me, they should have just listened to what other people have been telling them and leave this place alone. Some things in this world are better left alone, never to be disturbed ever again. Except half of YouTube's content into nothingness. Yep. There's a mouse in it. Do you think so? Just running around? Could be.
Rose?
I call out.
Rose, I'm here. Where are...
Oh. My voice echoes softly throughout the hallways. Oh, who am I kidding? In a place this big, I don't think she'll hear me no matter how deafening the silence is. She could be all the way on the other side of the property for all I know. Quickly, I reach my phone and dial her number. But...
The number you have dialed has not been recognized.
Ooh.
Please check and try again.
What do you mean has not been recognized? We were just talking a while ago. It's not like she was eaten by the house, right? Or maybe the ghosts did hear us talking and spirited her away, right? Right? No, Isabella, don't be ridiculous. She probably just wandered deeper into the house and lost signal or something. I dial her number again, hoping it will connect this call this time.
The number you have dialed has not been recognized. Please check and try again.
Like, this is where you just turn and leave the house. But to no avail. Oh boy. I have a very bad feeling about this.
If you can hear me, please come out.
I think she would have answered the first times.
Come on, Rose. This isn't funny. You know this place gives me the creeps.
No answer. This isn't going to work. The place is big. She could be anywhere. I need to start looking for her. I take a deep breath before venturing deeper into the mansion. Taking a couple of steps forward, I notice something move above the grand staircase.
What the hell? Rose? Rose, is that you? Not funny. I'm leaving you if you don't come out.
Now, if your cuddlies were lost in this house, you would go and look for them. I mean, if my cuddlies were, yes. But I'd never let them roam around alone, so they would never be here.
Not coming out, huh?
Fine, I'm going.
Okay, that's a lie. She's my friend. I can't really leave until I know she's alright. Growing desperate, I try to contact her number again. Come on, please give me something. Please, Lord. Yes, finally!
Hello? Hello? Rose, I'm here at the mansion. Where the hell are you?
She doesn't respond. There's also heavy static coming from her side. Would you go in if Exo were lost in there? I would trust Exo to not go into the mansion. And if he chose to do so, I would trust him to go... How do you say this? I don't remember the saying, but I would trust Exo not to go inside. And if he does, well then, yes. He has made a choice. I feel like she's saying no, she wouldn't go in for me. No, I'm saying that I would assume you would be smart enough to not go into the house. Come on. You're better than this house. No, just picture this exact situation you're in game, but with Exo instead of Rose. What do you do? Exo would never have gone inside. I sincerely hope it doesn't get cut off again before I can get an answer from her.
Rose, come on. Where are you?
A few moments pass until the static eventually starts to quiet down. Oh yeah, that sounds nice.
What? The attic? Why?
I thought we knew each other. Well, why would you run into this murder house? Come on. Oh crap, it got cut off. Man, do I really need to go there? He's a security guard. Going into such places is basically his job. Why would he go into a murder house? He's not guarding the murder house. With how deep inside the mansion the attic is, there's barely any signal there. No wonder I can't contact her. Oh yeah, that's the problem. But why is she there? Out of all places, she just has to go and make me go fetch her in the creepiest room of this place. Is she doing this to get back at me for being late? Whatever, I'll just go. The sooner I meet up with her, the sooner I will feel better about being here. Well, she has a point there. Exactly! I'm not guarding the murder house, but it could be fun going in. Well, then, you're on your own. That's your choice, your responsibility. I'm not going into the murder house. A situation he went in for some very good reason and now he's lost. What do you do? There's no good reason to enter the empty murder house. It's been abandoned for 400 years. What could possibly be a situation that would require immediate attention when the place has been abandoned for centuries? Oh gosh. I carefully make my way up the staircase. My legs wobble as I mentally curse the fact that I've chosen real estate instead of picking a career that doesn't involve strange abandoned houses. What if his cuddlies were in there? I don't think EXO has cuddlies, and my cuddlies would never be in here. They would never, ever be left roaming alone, so unless you kidnapped them and brought them in there, in which case I would follow you in, but I would be the murderer. Because you brought my cuddlies into a murder house. Upon reaching the top, the grand hallway greets me. It branches out to the two major wings of the mansion, the east and the west wing. There are two attics here, one on each side, but the east one has been converted into storage room of sorts, and somehow I find it least likely for Rose to wander there by herself. Besides, she never did like going into stuffy storage rooms, so I head towards the west wing first, where a simple wooden door at the end of the hall opens to a small room. Inside, there's another set of steps leading up to the second attic. You're not one for theoretical thought experiments, are you? No, I am for logic. Cuts and hello and welcome. Hello, hello. I don't think it's that as much as she's just bound and determined that I'm on my own. Look, if you enter the murder house, like, why? Why would you enter the murder house? Unlike the grand staircase, though, the stairs to the attic are steep and narrow, made of old stone and covered with a thick coating of dust that kicks up into the air with every step. Relief just pulled in. I'm heading home. Hope I don't get lost in any murder houses along the way. I hope you don't either. Aw, safe driving home, EXO. I hope you have a good trip home. And don't enter any murder houses. Yes, Cuts and Miss D&D, and we actually did good for once. We actually accomplished things. You better don't go in because Nath is not coming to save you. Look, I mean, you could save him, Mundle, if you want to. You could do it. Thank God it's still daytime. If it wasn't for the light streaming through the door behind me, I might easily stumble and fall. Without all the places, there are no light fixtures to illuminate the cramped passage up. Why they didn't bother to add one here when they renovated escapes me. Sheesh, they did it with the rest of the house. Mundle can't save him, they're the same person, remember? Ah, right. I would go in even if there was no one inside to rescue me. Why would I not go into my own house? Do you live in the murder house? That's a bit problematic, I would say. But sure, that's okay. A small bedroom welcomes me at the end. It looks exactly as it did the last time I was here. Full of dust, worn out, and faded by time. Odd, I thought they cleaned everything. Did the crew miss this room? Ugh, cleanliness is the least of my concerns right now. The more pressing matter is Rose. She's not here. Was I dreaming when I talked to her a while ago? Did I mishear her? No, it couldn't have been a dream. After all, the creepy ambiance of this estate is doing such a remarkable job of making me sure I stay alert and awake. And I'm sure she said she's here. I've lived in there for 300 years and so no ghost ever. I call BS on that. Ah, right, of course. I mean, that explains things, yeah. Is this a prank? Or maybe that phone call was Rose's last message to me before the curse got to her? Oh, shut up, brain, you are not helping. Don't make this scarier than it already is. But if she's not here, then where is she? What the hell was that? That's it. I can't do this anymore. I'm leaving. We must have angered the spirits living here. I knew disturbing this place was a bad idea right from the very start. But nobody listened. Be fucking realistic, they said. They think I'm cuckoo because I believe in curses and ghosts and all that. Me and my outlandish backwater country beliefs. I've always strived to be a model employee, but not this time, no. I'm turning back for the sake of my sanity. Briar Realty can find another agent who is more fucking realistic to tour people around this haunted house. Nerdy, hello, welcome. How are you doing? Hello. Before leaving, I take one last look at the gloomy old room. So I'm canonically in that game now because it's my house. Yep, you are whoever's going to kill all of us. Which is real nice of you. Yep, thanks. Just to check.
Huh? What's this?
My worries about Rose's whereabouts must have caused me to miss it when I first entered the room. But there's clearly something on the floor. It looks like
letter?
lying on the ground just a couple of inches from my feet. Out of sheer curiosity, I lean down and pick it up. Strange. I don't recall seeing this the last time I was here. A few days back, me and a few other agents inspected the mansion to prepare for today. I had been the last to look inside the attic and leave, and this certainly hadn't been there before. Someone must have left it in this room since then. Great, now let's see what every edgy character I don't want to be I am. At least I get to stab all the anime people. Ah yes, there you go, Mundle, looking on the bright side. That's always a good thing. Oh. Did Rose leave this for me? Ah yeah, overly. Right. Gotcha. I read that really wrong, by the way. Was she here a while ago? I couldn't have missed her though, could I? There's only one set of stairs leading to the attic. The letter isn't exactly in pristine condition. In fact, it looks rather ancient. The paper is so thin and rough, I'm worried it'll fall apart if I so much as touch it. But with great care I open it, and what I read shakes me to my core. Your character is looking past the letter. Where is she looking to? I mean, yeah, actually, if you follow her line of sight, yeah.
What?
Oh.
What? Oh my god.
Help me, 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 help me. Nothing but the words help me fills the page. All of it, seemingly written with a crimson shaded pen. Or, you know, blood, although blood turns brown, so If you're back, gotta make something to eat. Get yourself something good to eat, Nerdy. I hope you have something yummy yummy. Sorry, that was me practicing my writing with blood. It's not that easy. I mean, it all makes sense now, Mundle. Or blood. I gulp. The same phrase just go on until... Send this to 5 people or else.
Send this to 5 people or else. Or else what? Or else what?
As quickly as I can, I scan the back of the paper and peek into the envelope to make sure I'm not missing out on the second page. After a while, I got frustrated and just wrote help me. How I made that last part up. So this is just Mundle's prank. Well, we should be fine then. But there's nothing.
No. Oh, please, no.
Oh, that face. My hands tremble as dread creeps over me. The room is suddenly getting colder. I need to get out of here. Folding the paper in half, the sight that greets me next has me frozen on the spot. Oh, lovely. A pair of blood-soaked feet enter my field of vision, covered in gaping wounds with skin eaten away to reveal flesh, bone, and all manner of things one isn't meant to see. I mean, if I use up all that blood from the last one, I might as well use it to get new ink. I mean, might as well, yeah. It's too much. All of it is too much. I want to cry, call for help, but the words catch in my throat. Even my feet won't move, completely paralyzed out of terror. Lord, please help me. I'm not sure I actually want to, but I'm gonna be brave and look up. I need to face it. Whatever these feet belong to, I need to face it. And if I'm going to die, if they're going to kill me, at least I'll know what my killer looks like. Now, don't scream. People are trying to sleep here. Look, if it happens, it happens. A cold comfort. So, with a deep breath, I summon every ounce of courage I have left in me and shift my gaze upwards. Oh, that's creepy.
Please,
Oh.
don't hurt me.
Oh, that's creepy. Yeah, that's not less creepy.
No!
Without thinking, I scramble towards the door. I struggle to open it, but it won't budge.
Stay away! Go away! Please, Lord! Make it go away!
Oh, don't mind her, she's the landlord. Just come to collect the rent, I would assume. Why now? Why won't it open now? She's actually semi-mute. That explains the noises, yeah. My heart sinks as reality dawns in. I'm locked in. Locked in with that thing.
Let me out! Let me out! Lord, please, let me out!
It slowly approaches me as I wrench the doorknob violently back and forth. Oh, okay, I need to... Well, Oh... I got 2 achievements. Grasp the nettle and can't stop, won't stop. Oh. No, don't be so discriminative against impaired people. Look, I'm just saying that explains the noises. That's all. Yes! The door finally swings open and I couldn't have been happier. I'm guessing you can probably just die there then. Wasting no time, I leap out the door and don't look back. My feet pound against the floor in rhythm with the loud, fast beating of my heart. By the time I run past the hallway and find myself atop the grand staircase, my chest feels so tight like it's going to burst. But that's nothing compared to the feeling of hope the sight of the exit gives me. Racing down the stairs, a breathy laugh escapes me and my shoe slips and I find myself falling until my back hits the ground and pain racks my body. Great, now I have to explain that to her. Oh no. My head grows fuzzy and my vision dims as I fight to stay conscious. No. Oh gosh. The last thing I see are those feet before all I know is darkness. I'm actually gonna go brush my teeth. Good choice. Oh, what time is it actually? Oh, okay. A buzz breaks the silence. I start to rouse, pulled into consciousness against my own will. I've never felt this tired before. I just want to sleep, but the insistent buzzing, poking, and prodding isn't letting me. My old mattress may not be the comfiest of places, but that doesn't make me any more eager to wake up. Almost 11 p.m., yeah. So we won't be able to go too far today. But what I'm thinking is, we'll do, like, one day I'll do Resident Evil, next day I'll do the letter, next day... So basically I'll just alternate days between them. Oh.
5 more minutes, Becca.
Why? Are they flatmates? I swat away at what's nudging persistently at my side. Come on. Can't I just get a few extra minutes of sleep today? I promise I'll work hard once I'm up. A hand lightly taps my cheek and something cold is suddenly being pressed at the back of my head. The icy sensation slowly spread throughout the area, giving me an uncomfortable feeling.
Isabella? Isabella? Gosh, can you hear me? Isabella?
The fog immediately lifts from my mind the moment I recognize the voice and my eyes snap open. There, looking down at me, is Rose. Another woman loiters beside her, but my attention is too focused on my co-agent to even ask why there's someone else with her. Rose's posture just screams worry, although she's keeping a straight face, or trying at least. I can't help but feel bad for making her fret. A wave of dizziness washes over me as soon as I try to get up, forcing me to lie back down again. Luckily, the feeling subsides after a few seconds, until only a mild throbbing somewhere at the back of my head remains. With a little assistance from Rose, I push myself upright. She hands me an ice pack and gestures for me to press it where I suspect a small bump has already formed, if the light ache in the area indicates anything.
Alright, Isabella, where are we?
The Ermengarde mansion. Why? Ow, my head.
And the date today?
October 21st? Rose.
Last one. Can you count to 15 in reverse order?
15, 14, 13, 12 teen. No, that's wrong.
Oh, I keep accidentally right-clicking. Right-clicking, and that takes me to save.
Why are we doing this?
She's just checked if your injury is in any way serious.
This time, I curiously regard the woman standing beside Rose. It's impossible to overlook her with the way she towers over us. She doesn't look that much taller than Rose. And here I thought Rose is already tall. Who is she anyway? One of the remaining cleaning crews? Does that look like cleaning crew clothing? I mean, wouldn't she be in uniform if so? But with how primly dressed she is, I don't think anyone would want to clean in a suit, an expensive suit at that. The gloves alone must already cost a fortune. Her eyes slowly shift between me and Rose, considering us with an almost unreadable expression before finally fixing a sharp gaze on me. I can't help but fold my arms protectively over myself as she does so. She may be far from a cleaning crew, but she certainly looks like our supervisor during evaluation.
Just do it, please.
I eye them both warily, but recite everything as she has asked. Rose releases a breath of relief once I'm done.
You scared me for a moment there. I was about to call for an ambulance.
I mean, having someone count backwards from 15 isn't exactly clear science. Okay, you're fine. But sure.
Are you alright?
Exasperation soon replaces the dull ache. The memory's a little fuzzy, but the attic and...
There was someone, Rose. In the attic.
Someone? You mean a client? Oh, that's unlikely. It's probably just one of the cleaning crews. The boss sent a few of them back this morning for some last minute...
No, not any of those. I'm not actually sure. Wait, didn't I call you? You said you were in the attic when you answered. That's why I went there in the first place.
Mm-hmm. Both Rose and the lady look at me like I've just grown another head. Did I say something weird? Rose quickly casts an apologetic smile at the woman before the awkward silence stretches on any further. It's her saleswoman smile, the same one she taught me a while back when I was still her trainee. I should show this to troublesome clients or just to avoid trouble in general, she advised. It's also the same one she gives me when I've done something particularly absurd that may cause us to lose a potential sale. Her eyes are serious when she turns back to me. She takes both of my shoulders, gently squeezes it, and with as much patience as she can muster.
As much as I'd love to have gotten at least a heads up of your arrival, I didn't really get a call from you.
signal here is absolutely horrendous. I was in the garden earlier and couldn't even make a single call.
Oh.
Isabella, I'm going to ask again. Are you really all right? What happened?
I don't know. It's all a bit blurry. I remember I was looking for you, but you weren't in the attic. And there's whoever it is. Then I must have tripped on a rug or something on the way down.
Or something, I'm guessing.
Oh no. Do you think someone came in while you were out? You left the main door open. We are so going to get into big trouble if something gets stolen, Rose.
Perhaps it is a concussion.
Are you sure you feel fine? We could still call for an ambulance. I could cover for you.
No, I'm fine. I'm okay, Rose. I can work.
Would you really want to, though? I mean, I would take the ambulance, sure. I wouldn't want to stay here. Come on. Wait. Hold your horses, Rose. I can't just miss an important sale because of a minor bump in the head. What about the other thing, though? Visual novel time, yes. Hello, Kelly. An extremely minor bump. I've had worse when I was a kid. This is nothing.
Besides, if I leave, you'll have to shoulder everything in the open house, alone. And in a mansion this big?
I mean, that could probably be a thing, yeah. Well, there's also the part where I may lose that bonus BRC promised, but that's completely beside the point. Rose gives me a skeptical look when I return the cold compress to her and push myself off the floor. I have to use the staircase railings to steady myself, but otherwise I feel fine.
See? I'm A-okay.
The two of them exchange a worried glance and Rose assumes a contemplative look. I bite my lower lip in anticipation. If she says no...
All right, you in.
A smile threatens to slip out from me. Why not just smile?
If I see that you aren't feeling well, I'm taking you personally to the nearest clinic to have you checked. Clear?
Radio.
Clear as day, ma'am. Thanks, Rose.
I keep doing that.
You insisted. But remember what I said. First sign of you looking not okay, and we're off. No questions asked.
It's just a small bump. Don't worry.
You shouldn't downplay these kinds of things. It could be a serious injury for all we know.
Could be. Suddenly, a small cough sounds against the walls of the foyer, interrupting our banter. The woman is looking expectantly at the two of us, her stare making me shrink back a little on myself. She isn't really intimidating. Well, she is, but not in the scary, negative way. Far from it, actually. Her demeanor simply commands an air of sophistication and respect. In a different world, a younger me would have probably wished to be like her. At her lack of response, she coughs again, lifting a well-trimmed eyebrow at me in question. Words get caught in my throat at the sight of it, and Rose, as usual, is swift to catch my blunders.
My sincerest apologies, Mrs.
Miss McCulloch. Marianne McCulloch.
Oh, that's Marianne. Tralee Rose Designs. She hands Rose her business card. The words interior designer catch my eyes before my partner flips it over. Oh, probably someone interested in the mansion for its 17th century influences then. I won't hold it against her though. Despite the hearsays and remaining uninhabited for years, the mansion's original fittings and furniture have been kept completely intact and restored to pristine condition. I suppose some people would find that trip to the past feeling appealing. After all, with what it offers, this place could also be a haven for people looking to live somewhere with a classic historical charm.
Miss McCullough, I'm Rose Cooper, and this is my partner, Isabella Santos. We're just ironing out a few things, but we'll be starting the tour soon enough. In the meantime, we've prepared some refreshments for you in the parlor while you're waiting. If you could please...
Thanks. There's no need for it, though. I just dropped by for a quick survey of the place. I thought I should check the estate before I meet with the homeowners.
Rose's confusion is impossible to miss when she glances at me, and I return it with an equally perplexed look. Welcome back, Mundle. And, against my better judgment, I blurt out the first question that comes to mind.
I'm sorry. Homeowners?
I should have kept my mouth shut. A flash of irritation crosses her face, but it instantly disappears under a mask of professional detachment.
Yes. Hannah right? She hired me to handle the interior design for their new home.
This is the Ermengarde mansion, right?
It is, but...
I guess that would be me then. Oh, good. No! Oh, is she trying to pass off this house as someone else's? That is rude. I would assume you paid a hefty sum for this place. Another one of those house buggers trying to rip my house out of my hands. Oh no. She pauses, possibly trying to find the right words to fix the awkward situation without offending someone. Suddenly, Rose nudges me with her elbow. Checking with the supervisors probably. Those few moments have given me enough time to clear my head of any nervousness or confusion clouding it.
It is, ma'am, but we weren't aware the mansion has already been sold.
What do you mean?
I almost flinch when she turns her gaze on me, but I stand my ground. Besides, it isn't like I haven't dealt with awkward situations like this before. I may screw up at times, but that doesn't mean I haven't learned a thing or two in the 5 years I've worked in the business.
The mansion is indeed for sale, ma'am. Today's the open house, in fact. However, we haven't heard anything from the higher-ups that a deal has already been closed for this particular property. If you'd like, my co-agent and me can check with them right now.
She nods, seemingly deep in thought after I've finished. It looks like she kind of bows there. Like, that looked like a kind of almost deep bow. Anyway. She appears to be a reasonable person anyway. Given the proper explanation, she'd surely understand.
I thought something looked odd. Excuse me, I need to call my secretary.
Thank you for your assistance, Miss Santos.
With a slight wave of her hand, she leaves us. That seems to be the end of it. Both Rose and I breathe a sigh of relief. Disaster averted. I also don't miss the thumbs up she gives me for doing a good job. I can't help but swallow with pride. Still, I've already prepared myself to dial the number to our Luxburn office and check, even if she didn't ask for it. I will be very frustrated if, for some reason, something has already been decided without my or Rose's knowledge. That's a whole new level of unfair. We've been working hard on this. Moments later, Miss McCullough returns, looking a little frustrated but with an apology clear in her face. I feel a little sorry for her having to go through all this trouble.
There seems to have been a little misunderstanding with my client. If you'll allow it, I'd like to stay and wait for them here. I was informed they'll be dropping by for the open house today. I figured it'd be a waste to just leave after that long drive. I might as well meet him here.
True enough.
Certainly. You could stay at the parlor in the meantime, ma'am. I'm sure it won't be long before our guests arrive. And, Isabella, I left a few documents in my car. You know where I keep those. Can you please get it for me?
Sure. Rose takes a glance at her wristwatch before tossing me a set of keys.
And hurry! We've still got a few minutes to double-check those papers.
Okay, got it.
The two of them disappear behind the parlor's doors. Their departure brings with it a stillness to keep me company, neither welcoming nor comforting. Alone like this, it's impossible not to think of what really happened. I wish the memory isn't as elusive as it normally is. Then again, Rosa already said she didn't receive a call from me. Was it just paranoia? A temporary lapse after having heard all those tales about this place? Probably. I want to think of it as such. Better to think of it as such, so I can work in peace. Except, a small part of my mind begs to differ, and if I'm going to be completely honest with myself, I want nothing more than to leave this place as soon as possible. So take the ambulance ride, leave this place. Money isn't worth your life. Come on. I don't know what's in this house, and I don't want to know. The keys Rose have just handed me dig into my palm, its jagged edges creating shallow ridges on my skin from how hard I'm clutching it. It's a reminder of what I still need to do and why I've taken this job in the first place. Hugging my blazer closer to my body, I exit the house to get what Rose has asked of me. Just a few more hours, Isabella. Sell the house, get the money. But let me just have a little look at... Yeah, so it is getting quite late, so I think we're gonna end it here for today. It seems like kind of an okay-ish place to end it. I'm just gonna do a little save there, yep. Because yeah, there wasn't a lot of time, unfortunately, because we had a very successful run in D&D. Oh no, not the crying emotes. We will continue this though. I'm going to do alternate days of Resident Evil and this until I complete both of them. No, you can't just replace the raccoon. Oh. It's true, the raccoon is the saddest thing ever. Let's see. We need to send a little raid. And I think we should raid a certain meep. There we go. Well, lovely stream. Well, I'm glad that you enjoyed it. That is very good to hear. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I do hope you enjoyed both D&D and admittedly short the letter. We will continue this. I'm excited to see where this goes. It'll be interesting for sure. So yeah, I really hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you have a great day, evening, or night, depending on where you are. And thank you again, Wipeout, so much for the letter, actually. I will be back again tomorrow. So we'll be doing some Resident Evil then, and then Wednesday will be the letter again. And we'll just keep alternating, basically, until we finish. Well, both of them. One's gonna be finished first, but yeah. In the end, we'll have to, I guess, until one of them is finished, basically. Because once one of them is finished, we'll just do the other one through, and then we'll start with something new. But yeah, so that's gonna be very exciting. I hope you have a great rest of your day, evening, or night, and I hope you will have fun with some new world. If not tomorrow, then I hope to see you soon. Bye bye for now. Bye!